I was hoping my fucking dice would be here for today. It's in transit somewhere, but it's not here. Really wanted to roll that big ass thing this week.
Yeah. Okay, so when last we left off, you guys had just finished clearing out a goblin camp and then made it to the village of Valen Spot. You tried to meet the Archmage, but the Archmage's assistant, Armand, told you that he was busy and that you guys could spend a few hours at the tavern while waiting for him to be ready to receive you. You guys did a few small errands around the town, sold some rusted scrap to the blacksmith, had a meal at the tavern, and got a little bit of information from some of the townspeople, but not a whole lot. Is there any last minute things anyone wants to take care of before meeting the Archmage? Okay, I'll take that as a no. Okay. Hold on, got a DM. Okay. So we'll just anyone who's eating a meal, you guys can finish that. Let's see, Truss and Gajaku, you two are hanging out over here by the well. Was there anything particular you guys were doing over here?
It looked like a camp.
Okay.
What about you, Jackie? But
okay. Yeah. Nothing too interesting going on over there. But we'll just go by that. Okay. So after you guys finish your meal or whatever, Armand will come over into the tavern and inform you that the Archmage is ready for you. So if you guys move your characters to the bottom left of the map, you'll see there. Okay, I'll do this.
the tower.
Yeah. And I'll move Zent over there and Bramble.
Move me too, please.
Thank you.
That everybody? Yeah. 2, 3. No, I'm missing. No, okay, that is everybody. Yeah. Okay, so you guys enter the first level of the Mage's Tower, which seems to be, I don't know, good 4 or 5 stories tall. It's a little hard to tell, but as you guys come in, the Archmage looks up from where he's seated at the table, and he'll sort of usher you guys in. Ah, the new adventurers. Excellent. Come, sit. And as you guys are taking your seats, he introduces himself. My name is Valen Renoris, Archmage of the School of Abjuration. Whom do I have the pleasure of meeting?
Hi, I'm Bramble.
Okay.
My name is Mark Skull. Bad.
Okay, so you guys can just take your turns going. I assume that everyone just gives their name. Does anyone give any additional information intentionally or forthrightly?
Not yet.
Okay. Okay, so I assume everyone takes a seat.
Survivor of the clan.
I barely know why I'm here.
Yeah.
I bring the guild business forward to him with the appropriate manner.
Okay, so yeah, when you got the details from the guild, it came with a piece of paper just kind of detailing the general idea of the quest or the request itself, and giving you details on where and who and all the stuff like that. You just, I guess, set that on the table, and he'll nod as you do that. So I take it that you would be the group's leader then, as he looks towards you, Gajaku?
Nope, just the most informed about you and where your whereabouts are.
I see. Then who among you would be the leader?
Well, as we all met quite recently, we haven't quite ever established someone to be the leader. We just kind of do as we please and keep each other afoot.
Shotgun, not me.
Okay, he'll give a slow, awkward nod at that. Very well, then we will gloss over that for the time being. What is the adventuring tier of your group? He'll kind of say this while leaning forward a little bit. So, Gajiku, you know that the Adventuring Guild ranks members and parties based on
I'm not
their
much
general
past what the
capabilities.
copper.
So they do it by a number system, 1 to 5. So it starts at 1, goes up to 5.
I'd definitely be one.
So
Hey, we're probably like a 4.
you are 1. Whether you are truthful or not is up to you.
Skipper wants to use the Goblin Slayer ranks.
Yeah.
I have a problem believing that we would look like a tier 4 adventuring party while I swing my legs back and forth like a toddler on my seat beside this thing.
We got the skill of a 2, but we're just a 1.
Every party needs their entertainer.
Yeah. Okay, so do you just
Thank you, sir.
do you say 1 or do you say something?
I try to boast our prowess in the field, but we're not a very experienced team.
You all know that these mountains are dangerous, right? There are things far worse than goblins out there. I need capable adventurers, not fledglings.
Well, I grew up in these mountains. I know quite well what's in them.
Does anyone else have things to say on that as well? Or
They turn into animals.
okay,
When
he
we're
is
bigger,
quite
stronger, we don't venture out forward into the woods. It may not be the comfort of the sea, but crap! I forgot what I was going to say. Sorry.
Get him, Aquaman.
Would you be aware of the name of these mountains and if it is Amarinda?
He'll look at you a little strangely. These are the Pharaon Mountains. The Dwarven Kingdom of Amarindar is far to the east of here.
That's the best answer he's got so far.
That is, yeah. Would you try to follow up on that?
No, he's dedicated to this task at the moment. He'll follow up later if the
Okay. Yeah, you kind of just file that away in the back of your mind for later. Okay. So he's going to take a moment to sort of just look each of you guys in the eye to make sure that you're actually serious about this. Bramble, I assume you don't look very serious at all right now, but
Smiling ear to ear.
yeah.
Legs get dangling back and forth.
You're just happy to be here, whatever's going on.
Absolutely. Yep. I'm not quite sure what's happening, but I am just excited to be a part of what's happening.
Yeah.
Thank you for bringing me people.
Okay. Then he's going to sort of let out a slow sigh as he plants his elbows on the table.
I like your pink robe.
Well, he'll look at you at the corner of his eye before focusing again.
Hold on, Bramble. You get in my pocket or something.
Okay. So the Archmage plants his elbows on the edge of the table as he leans forward a little bit. For the last 20 years, I've been researching the remnants of the Viren Empire. That's why I built my tower here, and why I reached out to the Adventurers Guild. I'm looking for those willing to venture into the ruins left behind and recover whatever may be of value. Historical value, not so much monetary.
Does that?
Go ahead.
Sorry. Does that name mean anything to Borix as far as his lineage?
Well, make a history check.
Okay. History.
Well, so you're the son of the chieftain, right?
Yeah.
Hmm. You know about the what was it called? The Grimfang Dominion. You know about that, which is what used to control most of the mountains. You know that the Grimfang Dominion was a splinter group that came off of something that came before it, but you're not super familiar with the details. Perhaps the Viren Empire sounds familiar, but you're not 100% sure whether that is exactly the same thing.
Okay.
Okay. He's looking for things of value, and he'll continue from there. Scrolls, tomes, ceremonial items, whatever magical tools may have survived the centuries, anything you can bring back, I will purchase off of you. Whether that be with coin, magic items of my own, or information that I can provide you. If you all are serious about pursuing this, I will not understate the dangers. Multiple adventurers have died in my employment. But if you are serious and you are successful, I believe this will be a successful venture for all of us.
Are we allowed to
Sounds like-
keep what we find if I don't want to sell it to you, sir?
He will give a bit of a smile. Most of the things I'm searching for would not have much value to anyone else. These are things that you might be able to sell to a museum or to me, and in which case I would greatly prefer if you bring it back to me.
Okay, fair.
If there are a few things where I will be asking you to find a specific item. If you are withholding that specific item, we may have an issue. But if it is something else on the side that you guys recover, I will not force it from your hands.
That's fair.
For example, and he reaches into a satchel on his side and pulls out a rather large, almost like a football-sized crystal. So, a bluish crystal about the size of a football, more jagged, not smooth. And he'll set it on the edge of the table. This is a mana shard. You could perhaps find multiple over the course of your employment here, and I am always in need of these. These are crucial for rituals and powerful magics, and they help to sustain the magical energies going on. If you can bring me these, I will be always ready to receive them, and you will get a very great value for them. But first, I need to know that you guys are truly as capable as you say. So, southeast of here will be the first place that I need you to go. So,
All eyes in southeast.
Yeah.
What kind of vibe am I getting off of this guy?
Yeah, I
Am
would
I-
say,
am
can we perceive if he's what his intentions are?
Does he feel more like a Mr. Rogers or Willem Dafoe?
Roll an insight check.
He's
Both of
pompous.
you can roll an insight check.
Okay. That's a D20, right?
Yes.
Boom.
Sorry, my character sheet's lagging.
Oh, that's bad. That would make sense though for my character because I don't have a fucking clue anyone could get anything over in my head. Like I take everybody at face value. This is just perfect.
Okay.
Attaboy Dragon, it's worse. That's perfect. The gnome who has no social etiquette and the dumbass barbarian.
Yeah, so Vorix, you've never seen or neither of you, I guess none of you have seen a crystal like this before. It's quite rare. If you want to ask him for more information about the crystals themselves, then go ahead.
I was gonna ask him where he might acquire one out in the. Would he acquire it in a dungeon, or does it come out from a certain group of species?
Okay, I'll get to that in a minute. But Vorix and Bramble, you guys trying to see whether he's genuine or trying to trick you or whatever. He does seem he has not actively misled you on anything he has said so far. He is employing you guys as muscle. He wants you to go and do the muscle of the work, bring him artifacts that he can study. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
I think,
But he wants
that
mana
would-
crystals for more value than artifacts, right?
He just said that they would give you a great value. They are one of the specific things he will be looking for, but there will be others.
Do mana crystals come in larger sizes, smaller sizes?
Ooh.
Okay, so you for your prior question about the mana shard and for the WoW one, he would explain that the Viren Empire, that is what he's focused on studying, used mana shards as their primary source of magical energy. So the ruins should have them, maybe not a plenty, but they will be present. You will be able to find them in the old ruins for the Viren Empire, and that's where you will primarily be going.
I have a question.
Mhm.
I hope my mic is not obnoxious right now. How much do these mana do the sizes vary, and how much do they weigh each?
He will not. They do vary anywhere from 1 to usually on upwards of 10 to 12 pounds. Anything
Okay.
below a pound is kind of too small for
It's
his
negligible.
purposes. But they can technically still be used for very small trinkets and things like that.
Okay, so at the very least, we need to leave some inventory space and not just hoard. We need to leave space in our inventory to house these items.
Mana
I
Hold'em
have
still
space in the
has like
cart.
300 pounds.
Also that.
Just got to leave a little bit extra space between us. Also, when I get home, I have a request to make at the party, but we'll get there.
So I think with that abysmal perception roll, I think
It's awful,
Vorix,
right?
he's still like not fully trusting in the wizard, seeing as like there's not really a relationship built yet.
Yeah, like
But I think he will.
The world he comes from and the world Vorix comes from are very, very different worlds.
Right.
So,
So I think Vorix will say that he's willing to do the work, but his livelihood and his clan's livelihood, the reason he's here, him and his clan's livelihood are on the line, and that if he's jerking us around, then we're gonna have problems.
Are you sure you want to threaten an archmage in his home?
That's not a
Yes,
threat.
he wants to.
Well, I guess it could be taken.
You're
as
a
threat.
barbarian. Everything you say is a threat.
He's trying to intimidate an archmage.
I'm sitting beside him, man. Don't do this. Rob, you wanted to say something?
I mean, I'm not
Rob?
pulling my axe and putting it to his throat while I'm saying this.
I mean, sure, everybody's cowering a little bit.
English, Rob? Yes, no, maybe? Unmuted mic?
Right check.
Excellent. Yes.
There you go. Okay.
Yeah, it's not a threat, it's a promise.
Yeah.
You know, I was trying to say something.
I was sure I'd heard you start to say something.
Apparently with a muted mic, like
No,
magic is in your head.
am I able to get more information about this empire of the stuff that we're going to try to, like, what kind of civilization was this?
Roll a history check. And honestly, you're gonna be at disadvantage for this. Now, if you want to ask him for more information, that's different. But if you're trying to think or just use your
Oh
brain
yeah,
to
no,
figure out stuff,
no, God, no! I would have to ask. Yes, sorry, I'm
okay.
asking him. Sorry, excuse me, Mr. Archmage, sure, because I've never read a book in my entire life. Can you tell me about this civilization? About anything about them at all? What were they like?
Can I
What
ask
did they
about
do?
that too?
What is their? Why is their stuff so valuable to you? Specifically to you.
Can I reinforce that question and roll as well?
And then I get real close in his face.
well, neither do
Because
you
I
need to
don't
roll
trust
for
you.
this. He was going to have to roll if he wasn't asking this. But since he's asking this, like, you only need to roll when you're asking somebody if it's like a persuasion or deception check.
Yeah.
Or I guess
Clearly,
insight
from
would
those
also
two
be
rolls
useful.
tonight, gents, I'm using my physical dice.
Yeah.
I guess he's asking the insight though, because that's wisdom and knowledge.
Well, he's just asking for information, so
I know.
you
I
you
know.
can use an insight
I'm
check on
just-
what the Archmage says in reply to see whether the Archmage is hiding information from you or deceiving you. But you know, you can decide that afterwards. Okay.
It was the. Did you say it was the Varen? Is that what you said it was?
Viren.
Viren.
Viren?
Here, I'll just
Viren.
put it in the chat there. So you
Awesome.
guys
Thank you.
know the spelling.
Perfect. Thank you.
Okay. So he will nod to you. The Viren Empire was around about 700 years ago when it collapsed. It used to control approximately the western half of the continent. So all of the Stellantis Empire or Stellantis Kingdom would be within part of it, although their capital city was in the mountains to the north, the Faron Mountains. They also controlled areas far to the north, east, and south of here. The reason why I've been studying the Viren Empire is largely because it is a mystery what happened to them. The empire collapsed and splintered into numerous groups for seemingly no reason. There was no major invasion, no major catastrophes that we know of. The ruins seem abandoned for no clear cause.
I want to ask him what he knows specifically about that then, or does he know nothing? What he has learned from other adventurers.
Yeah, he'll look at you and lift an eyebrow. I have been studying this for 20 years. I could speak to you for weeks about this. If you want to know something specific, you could do so. But otherwise, I believe I'm hiring you for a job here.
Just would like to know, obviously, that it's a magical empire. What was their warrior prowess? The martial.
The Viren Empire, well, you need a certain degree of martial prowess in order to conquer half the continent. They, as he said previously, the mana shards were a central resource for the Empire. And they used them to craft all sorts of magical equipment and magical weapons of great power.
They sound like dwarves, Rob.
Do you say that out loud to the Archmage, or?
Sorry, I'm sorry. That's table talk. I'm sorry. No table talks. Stay in character. I'm sorry.
What was he saying? Yeah, so they use these mana shards to craft all kinds of magical equipment and weapons. And, you know, they were not the only powerful group within the continent. They had dealings with the Amarindar kingdom, because the Dwarven Amarindar were still around back then.
Yeah, please.
Let's see, Truss, how... You were primarily a warrior.
Yes.
I don't know. I'm trying to decide how much your character would know, but probably not much. You can make a history check if you want, though, and we'll use that to determine how much your kingdom actually claims to people about the history. And okay, exactly average. Well, you know that the Amarindar history is extensive. They've been around for over 1,000 years. The amount of territory they've controlled has varied throughout that period. So you probably you wouldn't have heard about the Varian Empire, because you were primarily a warrior, but and it's not really relevant information considering the empire collapsed 700 years ago.
Okay.
But yeah. Any other particular questions about that, or?
Just is curious to know if the sorcerer is aware how long ago the Black Axe clan in Amarindar fell. If the sorcerer knows.
He'll lift an eyebrow. I do not know anything about specific clans within Amarindar. I've never been there. I've only seen their territory on a map.
That's fair. The reason just was asking him is because he doesn't know how long he's been in the Fae.
Yeah.
And that answer might have enlightened him.
Yeah, unfortunately, he does not know anything specific. Okay.
Hey, Mr.
So-
Pink Jacket.
Okay. What's your question?
You said that you've employed other groups of people before, like us, correct?
Yes. Throughout the years, I've hired adventuring groups to do precisely this. They will bring me artifacts, and then I'll spend anywhere from months to years studying those until I'm ready to hire adventurers again to find yet more artifacts and just continue the cycle. Right now, you guys are the third group to have arrived. The other two arrived a few weeks or a month and a half ago for the first one, and they are currently out gathering artifacts as we speak.
Now, you've said in the past that some of these people haven't come back, correct? Yeah. Did any of their adventuring party also return?
Often. There was only one time when that did not happen.
Did they happen to mention or say anything of what we may perhaps encounter along the way?
Other than this alleged dragon?
Did you say that out loud about a dragon?
Yes.
Okay. Bill Quirk and I at that.
What's a dragon?
Okay, so
What kind of
he'll say that
a dragon?
each set of ruins present their own unique challenges and dangers. Some of them are infested by ogres, and a few of them might be as simple as goblins. Others vary. Each of them varies completely. In terms of what you are referred to as a dragon, yes, there was one group that got roasted alive, and none of them made it back. We just found their charred corpses on the road.
On the road?
Sorry. Okay, he wouldn't say road. They were on the way back from the mountains. They were to the north of the village. There's not a road there.
Had they been carrying something for you specifically?
Bramble's
That time?
physical, noticeable panic on his face resides.
Yes, they were returning with some artifacts, and they did not make it back.
Oh shit!
Were the artifacts still on their corpses when you arrived there? Or does the dragon have interest in the artifacts as well?
As may be common knowledge, dragons
Hey.
keep hoards of anything valuable that they find.
Yeah, and yeah.
If it is something not valuable, then they often leave it behind. But anything shiny, metal,
That's why I'm asking. You said that they're not valuable to other people, so
Some-
are they valuable to the dragon?
things like this crystal, the dragon would quite likely take. Anything with any magical power they are attracted to. Dragons are inherent magical creatures. Often, and anything else, most even trinkets made of metal will attract them as well. You know, they will collect swords and armor for seemingly no reason. The other artifacts, like ancient scrolls and tomes, would likely be left behind, though.
If I asked the Archmage what was the highest magic concentration area he had been
Wow.
that he had been able to sense, because he knows there's magic over there, or is it just a general direction?
So let's see. So the reason why I hire adventurers is because I am not a war mage. I like my tower, and I tend to stay close to my tower. It is rare that I venture out personally. But I do have ways to perceive the region, to scout and look around for ruins and things that may be of note. There are regions of the mountains that are intensely magical. Magical to the point that it wards off my scrying. But there are other areas that are not so. Until I know for sure that you guys are capable and ready, I would not be... Let me put it this way. I'm not trying to send you guys to your death. That does not benefit me. I want you guys to succeed and bring me the things I want. And it's much easier for you to return with the things I want when you are still alive. So, I think we can all agree that it's best to keep it that way.
That's what I'm asking. If you're sending us out, we would like to know an area to avoid. If you have knowledge of that area being dangerous or over our heads, you may perceive it to be.
My assistant here, Armand, is a capable ranger and guide, and he will often be escorting you towards whatever set of ruins I wish for you to explore. Along the way, he may be able to brief you on dangers or to answer whatever local questions you may have. He has spent his entire life in this region.
Our dedicated trailblazer. I thank you, sir.
Yes.
I would
Hi,
be lost
Armand.
without him.
Hi, sir. Can I go to the roof?
There's not roof access in this building.
Why are we here?
Little known, if you know how to fly, we can throw you out the window.
No, I want to go to the roof. Come on, go back and sit down.
You can talk to Zent about that, and he might go and carry you to the roof.
I'm more likely to drop him from the roof, not carry him to the roof.
Got a bird person.
I might be able to throw you up there.
Bird person's homing on his computer now. We're good to go.
Awesome. Okay, so
BP.
back to what I said earlier, with needing to you guys in the southeast. The goblins in the south have been expanding their operations recently, and it is getting to the point where it is disrupting travel along the roads.
Hey, we killed some of those guys.
Yeah, I cut some of the ears off as proof.
You just bring those out and throw them on the table.
Well, I hold them up. I don't know if you have any value of these, but
It at least
Table talk.
backs
Slam
up
them down
our
like
claim.
fucking dominoes, dude. Wow.
It at least backs up our claim that we are serious about adventuring on behalf of what we're attempting to do.
I have some knowledge of what I'm doing.
He'll give you an appreciative nod at the fact that you guys killed the goblins. I'm glad to hear that. But I would like you to do a little bit more of that, if you would. They are preventing supplies from being able to reach the town, and messengers to leave the town have been getting, well, they're not having a pleasant trip. If you would be
killing
so
those
kind...
was pretty fun.
What was that?
I was like, well, killing those turds was pretty fun.
Yes. Yeah. And then he'll
Ross
motion
has a
towards...
question.
Okay, go ahead.
Would you know what magic the goblins were working on in that cave?
I do not know of which cave you speak, but goblins are generally not known for much magic. Their shamans utilize a crude form of blood magic.
He killed a squirrel! He killed a squirrel in front of me.
And he died for it. Relax.
And I would encourage making sure that any other shamans are dealt with similarly. But yes, they utilize a crude form of blood magic in their grotesque rituals.
Understood.
Yeah. Okay. So I'll motion towards Armand to go into some more detail about this. Armand will say that to the southeast is an old ruined town that used to be there long before the Mage Tower was built here. It used to be the only town in the region, but it kind of fell into ruin, and now it has been taken over by the goblins, and they've been using it as a central headquarters to basically control the region. So he'll explain that that's the intentions for you guys to prove your capabilities, and that assuming you are successful, more profitable ventures can be done after that.
What type of proof would you like for us to bring back that we are successful?
Armand will be going with you to show you the way to the town.
Oh,
we'll be able to verify.
Yeah, he's going to be our guide.
Cool. All right, Army, let's do it.
Army.
we have our heading.
We are not much of an army, and more of a band.
You said army.
His name is Armand. I'm calling. Can you not second guess everything I do in third person?
That flew over my head. You see that? I made a joke. Got him. Sorry, food caught in my throat.
Apart from being a trailblazer, what other skills does our man carry?
He will say that he can track, hunt, navigate, and forage. And those
So
are
him and I are
only
going to get along really well.
Yeah. Well, he doesn't have wings, but yes.
What is he? Is he a human?
He's a human, yes.
Pardon.
Okay, so he'll say that we can leave in the morning, because it is already evening at this point. So you guys can get rooms in the tavern and rest up for the night. Be ready to go.
Can I sleep here?
There are not beds inside the tower, other than the Archmage's bed, huh?
That's not what I asked you, sir.
Didn't clarify your question.
Can I sleep somewhere? Can I sleep here?
You may sleep anywhere in the town that is not here.
You don't gotta go home, but you can't stay here.
I needed to know. Thank you.
Okay. Does anyone have any other questions for the Archmage? Or for Armand?
I was just gonna thank him for Valen's time today.
Yeah. Okay.
I like your home.
Yeah, yeah. It's a nice tower. Okay, does anyone have anything they want to do, or are we just going to skip to the long rest? I can click the button, everyone will be topped up and good to go.
Pop us up.
Yeah, I don't think I got anything.
Let's make sure this works. Okay, it still broke for dress, and I don't know why. Thought I fixed it.
I think Druss is full anyway at the moment.
Yeah,
Maybe that's why.
No, that shouldn't affect it. It's just it keeps
It's like
telling me there's.
spell.
Did you ever change the dark vision, double vision?
It will function. The way it'll just show things as dim light instead of bright light sometimes. But
Okay.
we'll just pretend you can see everything fine instead of dim
Okay.
light. Like it'll still show the characters and do the range right. Okay, I know the reason. It's because of the comma in your name. It's thinking there's two characters, one named Dress, one named the Cleaver. That's why it's break.
Pick one.
Just
For
the
God's sakes, pick one.
Yeah, so I think I need to put it
Can
in
you print it?
quotation marks or something.
Yep.
No, you should be good. You
Oh.
shouldn't need to change anything.
Could you dash?
I mean, technically, you could just you don't need a notation there at all. Like Eric the Red was just Eric the Red, right?
Neither
So
guy
he
got
could
the
be
head.
Druss the Cleaver.
You sure he wasn't an Argonian?
Oh my god. Last name first.
Dead to Eric.
On that note, I feel like, yeah, we're all pretty good to move on to the next step, whatever that is. He's going to lead us to where we're going to go.
Just refresh.
I can't think of anything else. I was gonna ask amongst the table, but yeah, I don't.
I wasn't gonna stay at the end because I don't think it really mattered.
There is a question that I have for the party that is us, not including the Archmage or Army, whatever you want to call him. But I don't think that'll come up or relevant. It won't be relevant until later.
Okay. So everyone
Just gonna
finds
write it
whatever
down
they
so I can
want
remember
to do
it.
to the rest. Anyone who has fewer than, well, I think it's just everyone. Roll a 1d8 because you guys are getting a proper rest, so you guys can try to get some bonus inspiration points for the well-rested thing.
Nope.
I got a 1.
Okay, so your number needs to be greater than the current.
Yeah. Sorry,
What did you roll?
I rolled an 8.
Nice. Okay, so everyone who, so like for example, Bramble rolled an 8, but he has 4 inspiration points right now. So 8 is greater than 4, so he's able to get some more inspiration points. Roll a 1d4 if that is the case. Which for most of you it will be.
D4.
I should still have 1 inspiration point.
Womp. 1.
Womp womp.
I think it probably applies to everybody but me. I have 6 inspiration points and I'll roll a 5. So
Yeah, not quite. Gotcha Q. Yeah, you used your inspiration point at the
Yeah,
last
last
session,
time.
So roll
Yeah,
1d4
0.
and add that.
D4.
Yeah.
That's a 1 still.
Okay.
So am I adding one? Is that what I was doing? I'm adding one inspiration point.
Oh, 1d4. 1d4. So roll a d4.
I did. It was a 1.
Okay, then yes, you're adding one.
Is that just Aaron or everyone?
That is the number you rolled has to be greater than the number of points you have. For you, it's not. You rolled a 1 and you needed greater than a 4. So not today.
Robin, I'm in charge of rolling for you. You're all in trouble.
You're in trouble if I'm in charge.
Okay. So
My rolls are usually good.
This is a D8, so don't worry about it too much. Okay. And if your rolls are good, you don't need inspiration points anyways. Okay, so the dawn comes, everybody gets up, maybe have some breakfast, and yeah, let's see. Let's go ahead and move your character up to the market area if you guys are ready. Let me give Armand a character name.
I think my screen's black, so I'm gonna refresh. Or I'm just down in the south. No, I gotta refresh.
Okay.
Oh no, I lost me.
I moved you up.
Oh, thank God. I let go of my guy in the black and it disappeared.
Okay. So it's going to be like a 2-hour journey. But we will just skip over that unless anyone has questions for Armand.
Did you go with the other adventuring groups? The ones that you've hired in the last, short little bit?
So often I will lead them towards the ruins and then leave them there and let them do their thing while I head back.
What's your least favorite thing to come across?
Least favorite thing.
Probably dead bodies.
Yeah, those aren't great. He'll mention the time when he found the adventurers that were charred to pieces or charred to cinders, I guess, north of the town. That wasn't a great day.
Those smell extra bad.
Oh, well, yeah.
Tim, your experience is not needed in that there, man. Oh my God, dude. Holy fuck.
If there's anybody's input who has value here, it's his.
Jesus Christ.
Only one here who has actually smelt a burning dead
Fuck,
body.
man, yeah. Oh, man. Did you lead them to the same place you're leading us? Are we gonna run into another adventuring group?
No, that was far to the north of here. This is very much the opposite direction.
And were they alive the last you left them?
Yes. He'll say that he guided them briefly into the mountains
and then never returned.
And then let them do their thing and was hoping that they would return the next day, but
yeah, fair enough. Aaron, your input there was accurate. That's possible.
What input was that? I missed that.
We might accidentally run into another group at some point in the future. Don't know when. Could be anytime.
That's what I was more curious about, because I'm more worried about what if we run into a situation where somebody wants what we have.
Then they're going to have to take them off of our cold dead fingers, and I'm happy to provide the aggression.
In light of that, is there any way to identify other adventuring groups, or do you share that knowledge with the parties?
So the other two parties have already met each other in town, and it is likely that you will as well over the next few days. But otherwise, you can just ask. And it is. It's not like Valen is hiring brigands.
You never know who you're hiring.
Third person.
Yeah, you never know who you're hiring, even if they put on a good face. But we just have to be vigilant and not just assume that everybody's going to put a knife in our back.
Not necessarily hiring either. They're volunteers, if anything.
I'm staring at you right now, Rob. I'm starting to get an uneasy shapeshifter vibe off of you.
I think you're reading too much into it, but we can continue.
Yeah. Okay. Any other questions for Armand while traveling? I'll just skip to the area.
How old are you?
Okay, I guess you're not super familiar with how humans age as a gnome, but he'll say that he's 46.
Oh, that's nothing. Okay. All right. Thank you. And then I
make
skip
yourself
away.
feel better.
Tra la 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 la.
What is Armand's interest in serving the sorcerer?
Shut up, Tim.
Archmage.
Armand is the
He's the assistant.
second man. He's the second guy in command.
Yeah, so he'll say that he grew up in this area his entire life, and that this was really the best job he could have gotten. Otherwise, he would have to go to a. Otherwise, he'd either be living alone in the wilderness, or he'd have to go to a city or something. So this lets him
I want to ask
enjoy time in the
Armand.
wilderness while also getting paid pretty well.
I want to ask him what his take on the Archmage's intentions are, since he's spent more time with him than we have so far. I want to ask him how he feels about him, how he acts around people on a normal basis, and if he's a generally honest and or honorable person, or if he's seen anything suspicious in his behavior towards the other adventurers that have come around.
The Archmage's interest in the Viren Empire is genuine. He has consistently been working towards that, and from Armand's perspective, any adventurer who has not made it back was either because they were overconfident and oversold themselves, or made mistakes during the whatever fight may have happened.
That's fair. Operator error. Can't blame the machine.
Yeah, Armand thinks that the Archmage is he's very, I don't know, he's proud. He's very self-confident. He likes
most spellcasters are exactly how you're describing them.
He thinks of himself quite highly, to the point where most of the townspeople have begun to call him Lord Valen, just to try to curry favor and maintain the good graces of the Archmage, because he's really the only reason why the town exists at all. So everyone's just there to. They're kind of inflating his ego over time, but that the Archmage has never required anything like that.
Okay.
So he's not actively tried to kill anybody. Well,
Have you ever seen the results of his artifacts? Any brought back by other adventurers that you've seen results from?
Often they are tomes, scrolls. The finding magical items, which I assume you're primarily asking about, is rather rare. I've not personally witnessed him the ways in which he studies them, but I'm not very magically aware myself. I don't necessarily understand what he would be doing anyways. But, he has not caused any mass damage with anything, if that's what you're asking. But he's also
So
an
he's
archmage,
not-
so he wields great power regardless.
Not building mechanical machines to whittle the population off. Gotcha.
Yeah, not yet.
And we're inadvertently empowering him to go create mass genocide or destruction.
Okay. I think.
I think unless anybody else has anything to say, I think we're good with it.
Okay, so here we go. So we will be using dynamic lighting for this. Hopefully it works out. It is daytime when you guys are arriving, though, so I'm not entirely sure how well this works during daytime, but we will try. Okay, so as you guys start coming up, the area southeast of the town is a little bit hilly and sparsely forested, and on one particular hill up ahead, Armand will point out that the town is atop that hill. And he'll say that he'll remind you guys once again that it is.
Hey, mine's
infested with
broken.
goblins.
No,
Mine's broken.
something is up. So I want to point
There's
out.
a fuck ton of goblins up there.
Yeah, we can see your goblin health bars in the black
Oh.
instead of having our screen.
Fantastic.
Yeah, that's.
Mhm.
I knew that's what was happening. I didn't want to say too much.
Yeah, so I was like, mine's broken.
Is
I
that
can't
fixed?
see my characters. Or can I see my characters?
Oh, you okay? I see.
I can
Yeah.
only see black
Okay.
black screen and
Yeah, it's only black. I
Green
can't
health
see
bars.
any of the. Yeah,
Vision.
it's got her name.
It's funny because mine's green.
Oh no, shit! As weird as it is, I can see the terrain.
Well, really,
I can see all of the terrain
We might-
except for
we
like
might have to all refresh.
Try that.
I'm gonna close roll 20 and refresh, like Skip said.
yeah. I'll do this.
Hit the refresh button.
Oh yeah, there's some
Refreshing.
Are you able to scramble their positions while we're doing that, Myth? Because that would be fair.
We're all good now.
that
I'm good
worked
now.
for me.
Because it gave us the well.
Well, I don't remember where they all are.
It's not like your positions are going to be static, anyways.
I can pretend I didn't see it.
I can try to pretend, but I can't.
All right, well, just to the best of your ability, just play tactful. It's shit happens.
I can't see anything.
Are you guys able to see your characters now, though?
Yeah,
I'm still loading in.
my screen's a little fucky though. Like I have beams of black.
Mhm.
Yeah. So move your character around. a
Those are
bit.
trees.
I don't know what my character is now.
So it should adjust with your.
Oh, dynamic lighting. I see.
Yeah,
I see.
yeah.
I see. Wow, that's fucking cool.
Is the
Damn,
is the
that's
darkness
cool.
actually hidden now, though?
No, so what? I see what you're doing though. It's giving me view based on my character's position, and I like that. That's fine. Because
Yes.
the long shadows are the tree blocking the
Mhm.
trees blocking my thing. Like
Oh, that's
Dragon
dope.
said. Yeah.
Okay, but is the
I'm
darkness
gonna try to
actually
refresh.
dark now?
Oh.
Like, are you guys still able to see everything else around the map?
No,
I can see the
I can only see
terrain.
the goblins that are in my vision, in my line of vision now.
Yeah, okay. Working.
I can see
That
those there
works.
below.
Yeah. Okay. Just put yourselves back at the start, and then I can click this again. You don't need dark vision, so you don't turn that on.
Dark vision is not going to let you see through a tree.
Devil vision makes it so that I can see normally in shadows.
Yeah.
Yes, but that's not going to help you in this because it's daytime anyway.
It's daytime. It's just this is line of sight. This is a line of sight issue.
Yeah.
And I really like that this is as in depth as it is.
I
This is going to be really nice.
I turn that down to 0. Don't I?
I can still see a couple. I can actually physically see the goblins in the camp ahead of us. Is what I can see.
Yeah.
So that's because it's daylight.
Because
So
they're in line
your
of
line
sight.
of sight is infinite. So
Very
yeah.
nice.
So as you guys are coming up, you do see the goblins ahead of you, and you know that the town is to the left up the hill. So, Zent, we'll just say that you flew up a little bit to get an aerial view, and that you have you got a bird's eye view of the town. You know the general layout and the shape of the terrain, and maybe you conveyed some of that to everybody else. So
I guess you can play
it
my
was a
character for
feature
me.
and
I
not
was
a bug.
Oh, I see. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
High five.
Hey guys.
Okay.
There are a lot of
Other than
goblins
that,
out there in the trees.
you guys can roll initiative now.
Whoa! Why would we roll initiative? Why can't people go super stealthy and move around and get into better positions?
Because it is daytime, and you guys are just standing out in the open.
All right, roll initiative. We're fucked.
Already been spotted.
Like if I had made the map a little bit larger at the start here, and then I would be perfectly fine with that.
Yeah. I'm just being a shithead. Oh, that's not the button I'm supposed to press. I keep forgetting that I have to do that. Oop. Why am I making... I accidentally... Forgive me, I just made a brand new character for no reason. Please delete that.
Where is that?
Down at the bottom.
my soul.
What did I do?
hate my
Rob.
Yeah, I
Hi.
got it.
There you go.
Fantastic.
Yay. I am retard.
Is there a way to clarify that I'm running?
Call
through
me
initiative,
Bird Brain,
or that
it's
it
fine.
is instead of just
If you open
being-
your character sheet, you can click initiative in the top middle of your character.
Yeah, that's what I did. After I fucked it up the first
Map's
you-
just gone white.
I understand.
Okay.
Myth, if I'm rolling my physical dice, do you want me to add my bonus to it, or do you want me to just give you the raw number that I roll?
What you could do, give me the raw number plus your bonus. That's
Okay,
usually
so
the easiest.
on your
Okay.
sheet.
That way I can usually
just-
see if you get a critical hit and also see the total.
I just gave you the raw number.
Yeah, that's okay. What's your bonus?
It's probably 2 or 1.
Whatever your deck is.
Oh, it's going really slow right now. Sorry.
Oh yeah, I haven't done D&D on my new setup yet, so this is nice.
I thought it might work better.
Aaron, you were talking about getting one of your getting your new dice. I want to get one of those those large, like soccer ball sized foam D20s, and then have.
The one that I'm waiting on is big, man. It's like baseball sized.
It's just a 10. It wouldn't change anything about my position.
Hold on. Oh, gotcha. You had.
My map keeps going white.
Racist.
Well, that's better than.
Jesus, Tim. Jesus, sweet fuck, Tim.
I rolled a 9, and then it would be +1 for 10.
Awful.
Okay.
You live too far south to even say that shit.
And it seems like Roll20 is struggling right now.
Yeah, mine is too. I'm glad it's everybody else as well. Rob just crashed, so
Yeah, I actually have an overheating issue with my laptop that I'm trying to
Holy crap.
navigate through. I think Myth might have saw me in my general chat talking about that before.
Well, it's not even just you. It's
Everybody?
it's just Roll20. I think let me turn off dynamic lighting because it might just be too much on this big map.
Fair.
Okay, and you guys may want to refresh as well.
If you want to turn off dynamic and then just maybe mark the trees with special dots, and then we'll just try to like mindfully navigate that those are solid objects that we can't shoot through or be shot through. That way we
I
can
think
just kind
turning
of
off dynamic just kind of eliminated everything. There you go.
Yeah, this is so much smoother. Things are actually working when I click on them now. Okay, give me a second to reveal everything.
Oh, now I can't see the goblins. Oh wait, nope.
No, he's
Took a second.
doing it. He's
Yeah.
doing it.
Gotta do it manually now.
That's fine.
As for the trees, just imagine that it's in the middle of all the trees.
No problem.
Okay, I gotta do the, okay. Okay, we're good. Okay, Kane, you are first to act. The goblins ahead of you guys are.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to interrupt, but yeah. Whatever you just did, basically fried this laptop. So I'm working on trying to restart it because everything is frozen on it now. I can't even get it to do anything.
Okay.
It is like hard frozen on this shit.
That is
nothing
really
is working.
That
There was a whole lot going on there for a second.
yeah, this dynamic lighting is extremely resource intensive, I guess. Good to know. It worked perfectly when I was doing it solo to make sure it worked.
Oh yeah, when you turned it on, it said graphics performance warning. Oh, this is gonna crash.
Now I don't feel so bad, although I do still have my own issues with this laptop.
Yeah, the fan on my laptop didn't even speed up.
Yeah.
We get it,
Tim,
Tim.
be quiet.
We get
I
it,
don't
Tim.
mean that- I don't
King
mean
of
that
life
guy.
saving with a fucking super nice laptop. Shut up, Tim.
There could be over there playing WoW on his laptop. Ah, that's great.
I mean, I could technically. WoW isn't even really that intensive, actually. It doesn't have that much of a demand on new tech.
But didn't you just get a super nice laptop for free, you fucker?
Yeah, but it has limitations as well, you know. I feel like something might have happened because I did a lot of modifying, allowing for different games and playing different things, and I think as what is the normal issue when you have an overheating thing, when you overheat something, something else might melt and or meld together, causing long-term issues instead of just having a temporary heating issue. I might have had something like that happen. I don't know yet. I'm trying to navigate this right now. But for now, I just kind of play around with it. Hope for the best.
Okay, well, Kane, you are first. So what does...
I am going to move forward my 30. And I'm going to cast my Sacred Flame cantrip on the closest.
Goblin.
Okay, that is it dexterity or what saving throw does he need to make?
It's a dexterity save.
Okay.
We all rolled into the goblin camp saying it's goblin slaying time.
Yep. 15. He barely makes the save. Almost. Do you do anything as your bonus action?
Can I ready a defensive stance or ready an evade or?
Unfortunately, that takes an action.
Okay.
Let's see. What do you even have as bonus action? You may not have much.
Don't worry, Tim.
Yeah.
We'll get you out of there, buddy.
I don't think I will. I'm fine. I'm not worried about me. So.
Get you out of there.
I
buddy.
could face tank some stuff.
Take it.
So you do have
Take a
Shield
hit.
of Faith if in a situation where you think you are in a lot of danger. It can give you +2 AC, which is quite good, considering you already have a high AC. So just keep that in mind. Shield of Faith is a good bonus action for you to use, but it does take a spell slot, so...
Alright, well, yeah, I'll just finish with that movement and action that I just did, so.
Okay. Bramble. The goblins are standing up from where they were seated on the logs and starting to turn towards you guys.
You're either gonna have to have someone else go before me, or you guys are
Okay,
gonna
you
have
still
to
need
give
a
me.
map?
I'm still dealing with this. This old ass Chromebook is having a minute. It's taking a
No
second
problem,
to
that
start
is
back up.
fine.
I'm sorry, guys.
You're good,
Vince,
dude.
Go ahead.
Oh, okay. I'm already perpetually 10 feet in the air. Oh, what is that? You doing the 35? Checking range?
That is somebody's. I think it's Casey's crowd doing that.
Why?
just
Stop it!
It's easier
it's
to
what he
keep
does.
I'm 10 feet in the air. I have moved up to here, just beside the tree, and I'm going to target that nearest goblin that the Sacred Flame did not successfully hit, and I'm going to attack him with my long or short bow, the other thing, and that is this.
You hit.
Oh
Roll
yeah,
damage.
and that is a D6. Oh,
You get a bonus to that. It's like +4 or something, right?
yeah.
+5 maybe. Yeah, +5. Okay, so you don't quite kill him, but he's not happy. He's hurt.
Hit him in the shoulder. He's all right.
He's screaming now, but yeah, they're all right. What's your
My
damage
next
count?
move, I'm going to move behind the tree, out of the direct line of sight, but I'm going to maintain my altitude so that I'm in like the cover of the tree and not just behind the tree itself.
Okay. Sounds good.
And then I'm going to end my turn. Yeah. Skipper?
And I moved up there.
Oh, I didn't see.
And then next I'm deciding to want this guy here. And that guy there. Well, that one here. Well, that one here. Oh, and I can't see that one. I'm pretty sure I can see this guy here.
Yeah.
Is this guy in 3/3 cover or anything like that?
No, he's not in
No,
cover at
so
all
I
right
can
now.
just see him from here where I'm standing at.
Yeah.
And I can cast Eldritch Blast.
Go for it.
D10. Oh, which one's that? This one.
Well, you start with a D20 for accuracy. You gotta hit him first before dealing
Oh,
damage.
true. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna hit him. I'm not. Nope. I'm not.
Oof.
Nope. That is. It's 5 + 4 is not, so it's 9.
Yeah, not quite.
Nope.
Do you do anything as a bonus action?
Can I use that as a bonus action? Can they hit me? No. I need to move back behind this tree right here. This one.
Yep.
On the hill.
You can get under my tree if you want to.
No, it's too close like that.
Giggity,
And
giggity.
then,
As long
by
as
the
you know
way-
that if I get knocked out, I'm falling into your lap.
Zent, you probably should have used your bonus action to hide.
are you able to use the bonus action hide like that?
Yeah, for
Or-
hide,
Other
yes,
rogues can do that, yeah.
because an action
Yeah,
like
thought
that, yes,
was
I can. I can't
Yeah.
dodge like we originally thought, but hiding and dashing and things like
Mm.
that is something I can do,
Yeah.
but I didn't do it that
Yeah.
time.
Is this
It only works if I'm out of line of sight too.
Mhm.
So yeah, you're right. That could have helped me a lot because then they'd have to use a stealth detection before they could
Mhm.
actually target me.
I'll just move back behind the tree and end my turn.
So that's just a stump right there.
Oh, well.
I mean, if you want to
this
squat
is-
behind it, it can give you partial cover.
Is this not kind of like elevation? Kind of going up a kind of hill?
It's
just
a
like
very
that?
gentle elevation.
So yeah, I can kind of be kind of down in the slope almost. But
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, Druss.
too far movement on it.
Thinking.
Can I go? I'm here.
Hold on,
Awesome.
someone intern right now.
Someone wants to go
fair enough.
beforehand since he's
I'm sorry, I felt like I was holding it all up, but I would rather go at the end of the line if that makes more sense.
That's what it looked like happened.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Shut up, bird person. You're not fucking God.
Yeah, go ahead, Brandon. Go ahead.
No.
Quite far away.
I'll gladly wait. It's okay.
Heck,
There was
your
a party
fucking eyes
objection.
out.
Stay away from me.
Get your fly swatter out and smack him.
Well, threaten me with a good time. I'll fucking slide a hand that right out of your hand as you're swinging it.
Are you trying to hide behind that tree? It's more like a bush, but it'll still work for hiding.
Whoosh.
It's probably an understanding. I was going to say, what perception do I have from this with regards to that? Not the damage troll, but the one next to it.
You can see them through gaps in the foliage. Are you trying to like throw a hand axe at them?
Yes.
You would be at disadvantage because it's more than 20 feet, but you can make that.
I do apologize. Remind me how far I can move.
25. And
Which I've already done.
so you can move 5 more feet, but it's not going to change it from disadvantage. You'd have to get like this close before you lose the disadvantage. so don't worry about that. It's still probably worth it.
I shall try stealthing it out. I've only got so many hand axes.
Yeah, you guys, you can pick it up in the middle of combat.
Yep.
So once you guys kill these few goblins, you get over there, you grab it, and then you keep going.
Hadn't considered that. In that case, I shall pitch a hand axe at this dude.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
Big money, no whammies.
For 1 second.
Woo! Big
You
money.
hit. Even
I
with disadvantage, you hit.
That's a hit.
Oh, shit.
Fucking get him.
Nice aim, dwarf dude.
Fully supportive group of friends here in the background.
Yeah.
We got
Okay.
the gnome cheerleader over here.
You know it.
You sink that hand axe into it, and it is just like the guy next to it. It is now screaming in pain. Okay. Do you do anything else?
Sensible.
What?
Happy with that one. Can I make myself smaller? Hide in the bush.
Yeah, you can hide behind it. I mean, you won't. You can take cover behind it. Is the best way to word that.
That's fine.
Yeah.
We'll do that then.
Okay. Oh, and let's see. There. Okay, Bramble.
Hooray!
Get him, little gnome dude.
Okay. The ridge that's immediately to my left.
Yes.
How high is that?
So this area here,
Yes.
it's like 12 feet, 15 feet. It gets
So
shallower
15.
as you go over here. At this point, it's like 0.
Okay.
Because this is going up slightly, and then it continues to go up slightly in this direction. So
but
there's
my
a general curve of a hill
my
going this way.
panther form can climb 40 feet, which is why I was asking.
Yes.
It should be able to climb that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. With my bonus action, I'm turning into my panther.
Okay.
And I am moving. I'm gonna measure that out. Oh, that is not the right one. to there if I can.
What's your movement speed?
It should be 50.
Yeah, 50 foot and then 40 foot climb.
Yeah.
So you can move a little bit further than that, actually. So you'll use like 10 feet of walking, then 15 feet of climbing to get up there. So that's 25 feet to here. And even though it says 20 feet, that the verticality adds another 5 feet to it. So you can go another 15 feet past that. So, or no, 25 feet. So you can get up to about here if you want to, but you can just make it up to here first, and then you'll have 25 feet left that we can use afterwards. So
Yeah, I would like to do that because that way, if I get up there, it should
you can
get some of that fog of war out of the way. Yeah. Oh, what the shit is that? You guys see that? What is that?
Hold on.
A black box.
Yeah, the mythical black box.
Sorry, I took
So
the
you
opportunity to be
see-
a smartass.
You see
wild
3
black
more goblins along the road going up the hill.
Shit.
Do they see him yet?
These guys are still mostly calm. I mean, they have not had time to react to anything at all yet. But they're going to notice him unless he immediately takes the hide action.
How many feet did you say I had left for movement?
25.
And I climbed up 15 to get into that.
Yeah.
And how tall are one of these trees?
25 to 30 feet.
Oh, that's a lot.
I would if I was you.
Yeah, I'd like to get into this first tree closest to me.
Okay.
I would
You-
definitely like to climb into that tree and hide.
So I just want to say this beforehand that the movement from here to the tree is going to be plainly visible to these goblins.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
So now,
Okay.
but if you want to hide right here in the bush, then you can do
What
that
if
completely fine.
I
And you
hid
can also make
behind-
it there and climb up.
What if I hid behind whatever that? What is that? Is it a statue? Is
Yes,
that a
there's
well?
statue there.
Is that a statue? Okay.
Yeah.
I would like to then move and hide behind that statue. Yeah. Yeah. Boom. Right there.
Okay, so you want to hide?
Yes.
Okay, so let's see. What is Panther's bonus? Roll a 1d20, and you will add 2. No, you'll add 6.
money.
1d20
Big money.
plus
No
6.
whammies. Oh shit! Where did it go? 16.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Let me roll perception. Well, let's see. I'm just going to use
Hit
the
another-
passive perception.
I hit another dice that was in there. It went flying out of the box.
Okay, so you move over there, and we'll give you that symbol, the little ninja symbol, for hiding.
Nice.
Okay, do you do anything else? You still have an action. Well, no, you used your action to hide, and you bonus action transform. Okay, so...
Yep. I was gonna say I don't think I should have anything left.
Okay, Vorix.
Can I hold my turn until the hobgoblins go, since they were both on the same initiative?
Sure.
Okay, I'll do that.
So the group down in the south, they just got, let's see, one got an axe thrown in them, the other one got shot by a bow or an arrow. They will stand up and sort of take a defensive position. The goblin here, this first goblin that got shot by the arrow, is going to dive behind this tree and take the hide action. This other one's also going to hide over here. The archer's going to come out here and try to take a shot, but the only one he sees is Kane. So of course Kane gets targeted by another attack.
Of course.
That's a miss.
Oh yeah.
Then he's going to squat down behind the log, just taking cover. And so will the other guys. They're all just taking cover right now.
Alright. And the other three haven't acted. They haven't seen nothing yet.
They will now be alerted so that the next time that they have a turn, they will be able to act.
Okay.
Although Vorex can't see them anyways. And the Panther
Right,
hasn't
yeah.
exactly told you that they exist.
Right.
They can't speak Panther anyway.
Meow.
Alright, I was hoping some of them would run out, but I guess not. Alright, so I'm gonna run over and jump on that tree there, right behind that tree.
Okay, it's just a stump.
Where's not? Yeah.
So you can easily jump on the stump if you want to, or you can hide behind it.
That was it. Yeah, right behind it.
Please hide behind it, Mr. Bean style. Giant ass barbarian hiding behind a little tree stump.
And then what is this distance here? Can I check a spear at that first guy in the tree from there?
So these two on the left took the hide action.
Right, actually,
So
so
you can roll a perception check to see if you can see them.
okay. Do that. My perception is right.
Okay, so you can see the second one.
So I can see. Okay.
And you can see these other guys down here, but they're all in cover.
Oh, there's a hobgoblin right there. I didn't see him. He's like,
Yeah.
I'll go after him with the javelin.
Okay, he has partial cover,
so
which is a +2 to his AC. But
I'm gonna bonus action rage.
okay.
And
Hold on, didn't you take the dash action to get there?
oh, I did. That's a bonus action, huh?
You can still rage if you want to do the damage resistance, but that would be the only reason to do that.
Yeah,
right
I
now.
can't attack. Rage. If I rage, I have my next turn to try and damage before I lose my rage, right?
Correct. Yeah, as long as you do damage or take damage before the end of your next turn.
Okay, yeah, then I'm gonna just rage to. And I guess that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. And that is that. Kane, we are back to you.
Let's see. Move up a little bit. And then I'm going to make a perception roll on this first goblin there in the tree.
Okay.
Terrible.
You are able to see neither of them. Like, Vorex can see the other one, but you can't see either of them.
Oof.
But you can still see the three that are down in the, that are just taking cover behind the logs.
Alright, well, I am going to now cast Sacred Flame on that front one.
The big guy? That one? The one that's being pointed at?
Yeah.
Okay.
Which Sacred Flame isn't affected by cover.
Indeed, that is a good choice. He just has to make a dexterity save, which looks like he got. They're just dodging your sacred flames.
Oof.
That's probably about it. Do you want to move anymore?
No, I'll stay kind of right there in the middle. That looks good to me.
Okay. Zent.
Zent. Aha. All right. I am going to peer out of cover temporarily to move to here. And then I'm going to target the goblin that I can see. I wish I could. Can I ping? Yeah, I can ping. That one.
Okay.
That's the one I'm going to target. And I'm going to hit him.
That one?
Yeah, that one. That one.
Okay.
And
Did that go quiet suddenly? I
Yeah.
lost.
You still there?
Thank God, I thought I was having a stroke.
Guy went dark.
His mic just slowly
Come
became
back.
quieter and then vanished.
Hey, Rob, that one right there.
That one right there.
This is Rob slowly falling into a K-hole again.
Okay, while we wait for him to figure that out, Dodger Q, you can go ahead and start doing your turn.
Can I get back on top of my stump and do a perception check of the area?
Yeah.
Because by this point in time, the goblins have gone into hiding.
Okay, that lands the attack roll and roll damage into me. Where's that?
That's plus.
We still can't hear you if you're talking, by the way. Oh,
He slowly like squiggles back into the trees.
I got a 15 plus 4.
What are you trying to do? Oh,
The
that was
perception check on top of the stump.
okay. You easily see these 3 goblins. These ones are so heavily obscured from your direction that you can't really see them.
I can't see up this, can I?
You saw the panther slink up there, and it seems
I can see about to the panther, I would think, but probably not much further.
you can see that there's a statue here, and you did sort of see the panther go in the direction of going behind it, but you can't see the panther itself. And you haven't heard any screaming or
I
panther
was just
attacking.
wondering, I can only see to about right there.
Yeah.
I am back on my phone for a second while I load this up. Oh, it's loaded up already. Okay, perfect.
Okay, you can roll damage whenever you're ready. You landed your
Yep.
hit.
I can see these 2, right?
Yes, yeah, you can see those 2 and the one at the bottom down here too.
Is the Rob attacking either of them?
No, the one he attacks is hiding in a tree or in a bush.
And is this one behind cover at all, or does he
Yes,
think he's too far away?
All 3 of these are behind. So the big guy is only behind partial cover. The other 2 are behind 3/4 cover.
Well, I'll try attacking the furthest one.
Okay.
yeah, I opened up my phone to try and do my roll as fast as possible so I wouldn't fuck out anybody's turn.
It's fine.
Oof,
Keep the ball rolling, and I'll do
that's probably
my.
not enough. 10 plus 4 is 14.
Well, it's apparently the game is fucking me tonight, but at least I'm hitting.
Yeah. Okay, you do some damage. You sink that arrow. 14 is unfortunately not enough to hit because that guy's in cover. The log is blocking your.
Yeah.
Do you move anywhere else?
Yeah, I probably should move back down a little bit. I'm gonna move down and angled this way.
Okay. You may want to, at least move up here with Druss, just so you're kind of staying with a group. Otherwise, you
Oh.
might fall behind. Up to you.
I have a lot of range.
How do I do hide? Because I hadn't finished what I wanted to do with that. I wanted to go back to hiding behind cover. I'm inside the tree.
Okay. So you would usually you'll just tell me that you're hiding.
Okay, then yeah, I'm telling you I'm hiding.
It'll be on the opponent's turn when you'll have to actually roll how good your stealth is
No problem.
if they're trying to look for you.
Just wanted to establish that I intended to do that this turn since I failed to do
Yeah.
that last turn and I accepted it, even though I appreciate your pro tips. Definitely appreciate your pro tips.
Yeah. What you should do is put on that little icon on your character so we know he's
Oh,
hiding.
you're right.
Okay. Russ, it is your turn.
Understood.
Where'd my ball go?
Yeah, so you got 25 feet of movement you can use normally, and that it's not quite in range to attack without disadvantage. You can roll a perception check to see if you see that guy, because that guy is hiding.
How far can poison darts go?
Okay, so the poison has worn off. It wears off after an hour, so that poison on that dart has already gone away. And it's a blowgun dart, so you would need to use the blowgun to do it. And you're not proficient in that, so I wouldn't usually recommend it. Using a weapon that you're not proficient in, because you don't get to roll as good of a bonus with it. But if you want
That's
to,
fair.
then you can still try. But it won't be poisoned.
Okay, perception check then.
Okay. And another option you have is to do you can go 5 feet further by rolling a d6 and risking going prone. But that would put you at range to attack this guy without disadvantage.
I think. Okay. Right. What do I need to roll for dash?
Just a 1d6 and hope you don't get a 1. If you roll a 1, you slip and fall prone. You made it. Okay, so that lets you go 5 more feet, and now you are able to throw that hand axe at this guy without disadvantage.
Nice.
If only you had advantage. So close. But yeah, so the 10's not quite good enough to hit this guy. This guy's got a shield and he's hiding in cover.
Okay. I guess that's me done then.
Orcs.
Alright, I am going to rush in. Right there. And I am going to attack recklessly.
Okay. You gain advantage on the attack. That hits. Roll damage. Okay. 17. 21. Okay, well. You killed him. You ended this guy, man. He had 20 hit points, you did 21 damage.
Oh,
Nice.
what is he gonna do with that extra 1 hit point? I'm kidding.
Unfortunately, there's no guys next to you to,
Nobody to cleave.
yeah. Okay, that was all your movement, and that was your action. You still have a bonus action, if you can.
Yeah, let me. How far can I throw something from the bag of tricks? 20 feet. So I'll roll from my bag of tricks.
Trust the giant
Three
goat.
odds.
Trust the giant goat. Trust the giant goat.
That is Mastiff.
Where do you throw it?
I'm gonna throw it. I'll throw him 20 feet behind me towards the dress.
Okay.
Bless.
And
Okay.
that was my turn.
Okay. That was a good turn. Okay. That hobgoblin is dead. Okay. Well, you have the full attention of these goblins now. This guy's going to jump out and try to stab you. He has advantage, so he doesn't critically fail, but he still doesn't hit. The archer guy is going to try to attack you. He does hit. Dealing 3 damage, which is halved to 1.
Okay. That tickles.
Yeah. Like it just bounces off your arm. It doesn't even pierce your arm. It just scrapes it. Okay. One of these guys is going to go after Druss over here, and the other guy's going after Forks. First one goes after Druss, that will hit. Other one, Vorix, that also hits. Yeah. So that is 8 damage to Druss. Why does Druss always take the most damage? Oh, 8 damage to both of you. Okay. Well, 4 damage to both. Yeah. Because stupid rage is just stupid good.
We're good.
Crash again. What did I miss? I'm trying to downgrade everything that I'm doing on this laptop to try and make it last because I don't know why.
Well, that dynamic lighting was extremely resource intensive. Whatever they did to program that,
They want to
they can improve that.
super.
Yeah. Let's see. Trying to find. Bramble, did I already have you roll your stealth, or did you just hide there?
I have done nothing since hiding there.
Okay.
I'm not being a stickler either, but do I not get a turn before the goblins attack?
Oh, okay. I see why. Somehow I accidentally removed you from the. Well,
I put them at the bottom and then restore it later, probably.
Now what happened was I swapped out your token for the panther, and I got rid of the other one without thinking.
Oh shit!
So let me just put you in the corner over here. What was your initiative? Let me scroll up.
Like a 14
you had
or something.
17.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So go ahead, Bramble. It was supposed to be your turn a while ago.
Okay, that's. I didn't want. I had my mic muted. I didn't want to be that guy. With, like, okay, I
Like,
turn right.
like,
Okay.
wasn't the gnome supposed to go?
Okay, here we go. 16. Fuck you.
Okay, so yeah, you didn't actually have to roll, but that's fine.
Oh, sorry.
Does he get any bonus for rolling?
That he was trying to roll stealth, but there's nobody. I mean, the goblins that would normally go for him or just alert. They're not actively searching for him yet.
If I took a path that went back here behind the tree,
Mm-hmm.
and then back here behind this tree, would I be able to get up into this tree without them seeing me?
If you want to climb it, you may have to dash. But
That would be my entire turn. I would use that dash to do that.
I would let you try. I'm not going to guarantee that it works. It depends on what they roll for perception.
That's okay. Yeah, I would like to try to do that.
Okay. So yeah, you can definitely move over there, and what was it that you said you rolled for stealth?
What I just rolled,
Yeah.
I just rolled a 16.
Okay. And then 16 was what was on the dice, right?
Yeah. Sorry, that was just a
Okay.
raw.
So you get a 16 plus 6 for 22 total. So yeah, you are quite stealthy as you luck your way, or yeah. So,
Fuck yeah.
but you're dashing to climb up into the tree.
Yes.
Okay. And let me. There it is. So we'll just say that you are. We'll just use that to show that you're in the air. Not necessarily 5 feet, but I can't do double digits easily. Okay, so let me roll these perception checks. Goblin. Another one for the goblin. Well, I'll take the other one. And then the archer. Okay, none of them see you.
Yes.
Okay. And it is their turn now. They see that there's active fighting going on over there, so they will head in that direction. And can the archer get a line of sight? He can on Vorix. So he will go for that. 16. That is a slight hit for the goblin. You take another 1 damage. Okay, and Kane, we are back to you.
Oh, let's see what I want to do here. I think I'm going to move up to here. Times 30. Good. And
So you do have that crossbow you can use, or you can use a sacred flame again, or you can.
Looking at it. I think I'm going to use that crossbow to take a shot at that weakened.
Okay.
Oops, sorry about that.
Is. Yeah, unfortunately, not quite good enough roll. Kane's just
Sucking
feeling
it
off
up.
of it today, yeah. Okay, do you do anything else as your bonus action or?
Yeah, I don't think I have anything I can do as bonus action. Where I'm at right now.
Yeah. Bramble. Other Bramble.
All right. Woo!
You are hiding in the tree as the goblins starting to creep down below you towards the group.
That goblin at the top,
Mm-hmm.
I am going to leap out of the tree and rush him.
Okay. You do that.
Does he have to make a dexterity check to jump out of the tree?
I'm a panther. I hope not.
I hope not too. I would suck to land
Yeah,
flat on your
the
stomach.
world's worst panther just face planting out of the tree. And yeah, I am rushing into attack. Clickety clackety, I roll for attackety.
Okay.
Let's do this.
Roll. Get up.
Sir, you're a panther. All you can say is,
Wow.
Well, he can say that, but that's what we hear is.
Okay, here we go. And that was over 20, so I should get 2, right?
You get the pounce bonus.
Yes.
So he has to make a strength save or be knocked prone, but it's that you have to.
Oh
hit
yeah,
the
that's
attack.
right.
So roll a d20.
Oh, that's not good. So 12.
Oh, not quite. Do you want to use inspiration points?
Yes.
No. I assume you do, yeah.
Do I have?
Yeah.
I have 5.
Yeah, you do have enough.
How many would I need?
I don't tell you that until after you say you want to use them.
Shh, then yes, I would like to use them.
Okay, it costs 2.
Okay, yes.
So I just took away 2 from you.
Oh, perfect. I was going to
roll
change that. Okay,
damage.
thank you.
1d4 plus 2, assuming you're doing a claw attack.
Yes.
Is what you need
yes.
to do pounce.
That is a 3 plus 2 is 5.
Okay, and he has to make a strength save, which he makes, so he does not go down. But you do a lot of damage. He's not feeling so hot. Do you? I don't think you have much as a bonus action you can do.
I was going to say, what could I even do as a bonus action?
well-
Do I get to... Can I hide behind... Do I get to dash or hide or anything?
No, but you can use your spirit totem if you want.
I can still use that even though I'm a panther?
So you cannot use spells, but your spirit totem is a class feature, and you retain class features as long as it's conceivable that the form could use it. Like if it's something that requires hands, you would need hands. But there's nothing about the spirit totem that requires hands. It doesn't require you to speak. So yeah, you can still use it.
I don't think so. I don't think I'm going to use it.
Okay. Sounds good. Then, assuming, do you want to move anywhere else, or is that it?
Oh, if I still have movement left, yes.
It will provoke an opportunity attack if you move away, though.
Yeah, that's right. You know what? Nope. I'm going to sit there and snarl at him.
Okay. Goblins up here. So the goblin that used attack will retaliate. And critically fail. So That's a miss. The Goblin Archer, who was moments ago targeting the Barbarian, is now dealing with the much pressing matter of the Panther right next to him. 15, I believe that's a hit. Yeah. You take 7 damage. This other goblin ahead of you that you jumped past is going to assume his friends have it, and he's going to move forward.
Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Yep.
Laptop is not working tonight. I am going to be on my phone, unfortunately.
You're all right, dude. You're still here.
Okay.
And you said that was 7 hit points.
Yes.
Fuck me. Okay.
And one more arrow is going to be flying from the top of the hill towards you as well. That will also hit.
Oof.
For 8 more damage.
Okay, so my panther is dead. My panther form is dead, and 2 of that carried over to my regular form. Right?
Yes. So
That's
Brambles in trouble.
sucked. Well, now I'm fucking pissed. Oh my god.
Okay, Zent, we are at you. Are you good to go right now on your phone, or are you able to see what's going on?
As best I can. The screen is very
You got
not
a goblin to the
supportive.
south of you and to the southeast of you.
It's probably taking a while to load the background image because it is kind of a large image.
It won't even let me
Try it.
close the character select. Like, everything is slow. Every single
Hey.
thing is slow about this.
Well, I have a weird question, and I know it's probably not going to go very well, but have you tried doing this through the Edge browser on your Xbox?
How about this? One of you share your screen on Discord. Like, it would probably work best for like Medic because you have a good.
Yeah, but Tim, can you broadcast
Sorry,
what
I'm
you're
reset my
seeing on your screen? Can you broadcast what you're seeing on your screen so
fucking
that
annoying.
Rob can see it?
Yeah, and then you can just say what you're doing, and I can make the rolls, or
Close
you can roll physically if you want.
the fucking screen. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, all right, Rob. It's all good.
Why do I have a couple $1,000 laptop if it just melts down because I'm playing a game on a fucking browser, not even a real game?
That browser right there is doing way more than what a real game tries to.
It really isn't, though.
It thinks it is, though.
Yeah.
Look what I can do!
No, you can't. Yes, I can. No, you can't.
Why will it not close the fucking screen? I can't see the map because all I see in front of me is the character selecting screen. It won't show me anything else. And there's no icon to close this.
No, Rob, the mobile version is broken, dude. That's that's what I was trying to do at first. If you're trying to look at the map on your phone, it's not going to work. The only thing I can use my phone for is the character sheets.
Yeah, your best bet is probably just using Discord to look at what Matic is streaming. You can use that to look at the map, and then just let me know what you're doing and where you want to move.
Alright,
And I can
well,
move you.
I guess I'm rolling physical now, because I'm not going to bother trying to open up that fucking screen anymore. So
Yeah.
you guys are going to hear some loud banging in the background, because I got...
Rob,
You're
there's
all
a
right,
roll
dude.
20
Relax.
Rob, there's a roll 20 app you can also utilize. Like if you go to the app store.
Don't spend the time to set all that up right now.
I'm not going to do that right now. Now is not the time for that. So,
If you want to do it on someone else's turn, then that's fine. But I have
You
no
guys
idea.
got a lot of
But-
guys in the fray down here. Bramble's in danger. I'm moving. If you will allow me to fucking move.
If you want to tell me where you're moving, then I can move you. But I don't know how much.
It won't even let me scroll.
Hmm.
Rob, again, buddy. This shit
Whoever has-
it doesn't work.
Whoever's doing the yellow arrow thing, can you stop? Because it's giving me a pop-up of thank you on top of my character that won't let me select my character.
Move, please. Move, please. Not a foot at a time, please.
It's 5 at a time.
Holy fuck. Alright. I'm gonna get Myth to move my
Rob,
character.
I was
or I'm
gonna say, just swallow your
for my-
pride, buddy. Just ask him to fucking move it for you. Holy shit, man. Jesus Christ.
I want to move at a reasonable distance, but not too close where I can target the goblins that are in combat with Bramble.
Okay, you're gonna have to go a bit higher to get over the trees that are in front of you.
That's fine, if you don't mind increasing my altitude, which I
I'll have you
also
go-
have no access to.
Yeah, I'll have you go 20 feet up and 30 feet sideways.
It works for me. And then I want to target the nearest goblin to Aaron with the bow.
And I'm going to roll.
Okay, so there's the one that's
17.
on the other side of him, which is kind of in melee combat with him. Do you want to go for the one in melee combat, or do you want to go for the one that shot him with an arrow?
Honestly, the one that shot him.
Okay. Sounds good. So you can go ahead and roll.
I rolled a 17 plus what I got.
Yeah, that hits. So roll your damage. D6 plus 5.
Roll 3 plus 5.
Yes! Fuck yeah! Shoot him in the dick!
Okay, so you kill
I
that
prefer
goblin.
his face.
Yeah.
No! Fuck that! He hit me with an arrow. Shoot him in the dick!
Listen, no squirrels were harmed in this, so, you know.
Just one panther.
There's that
the
tree that's on the
maybe.
hill. I don't know. I have 10 movement left, right? Move 20 up, 30
you can
across.
use your bonus action to dash, and then you can move another 50 feet. Or are you trying to do this while also hiding?
I want to try to do this while also hiding because I don't want anybody else to target me while I'm trying to help them out. So I kind of want to move in the so there's the goblin that's just to the south of the trees that are right in front of me. I want to move to an angle just above that tree, or in a way that gives him disadvantage on hitting me or at all.
Okay, so without dashing, you don't have enough movement for that, because you'd have to go higher. You would have to raise your elevation to get over the trees to shoot the guy.
Okay.
So if you want to dash, you can make it there. Otherwise,
I can't hide.
You're kind of stuck in the open. Yeah. Probably just dashing to block line of sight.
Fine. I'm just gonna do dash. I'm just gonna dash to break line of sight. You're right.
Now, if you want to completely break line of sight, you can go north up here and hide behind the cliff.
Yeah. You know what? If I have all that moving, I'm definitely gonna do that. One less person being able to hit me, if not more, is always for the best.
Okay. Then you drop that back down to 10 feet and hide behind the cliff over there.
Perfect.
Okay.
And then I'll end my turn with that.
Sounds good. Gotcha, Q.
Thank you.
Am I able to see that scrap up here from up my stump?
No. You could hear a snarling panther, who you probably watched him jump out of the tree, but then the hillside's kind of blocking you.
But from my stump, I can see the goblin down there to the southeast.
Yes, yeah, you can see him.
So, we're gonna.
Gonna go pew pew.
One of these things is gonna hit eventually. No, it's not. I got a 3, so it's a 7, and I'm gonna go back behind my stump.
Okay.
It's going great for me.
Water boy, stop watering the trees.
Okay. Trust.
Okay. Alright, this guy took some health of me, so I am going to two-hand battle axe him.
You hit or rolled in?
Forehead.
Oh yeah. Yeah. He's no more. He drops to the ground. He was already
Is
on
this
his
the
last
one that I
legs.
threw an
What?
Is this the one that I've put an axe in, or
No. So the axe guy is down here. He just attacked Borgs. That was the guy who got shot by the arrow.
Okay.
Unfortunate. You still have movement and a bonus action. So, yeah. Let's see. Yeah, getting close to that archer would probably be good. It would give him disadvantage if he tries to shoot somebody. There's not really much you can do as a bonus action.
okay? And I guess that's me done.
Yep. Okay. Forks.
I'm going to continue swinging away with Reckless.
Okay. Do you go for the guy at full health or the guy that has been hit by the hand axe?
I'm going to go with the guy with full health.
Okay.
Good choice. Then I can miss the other one again next round.
You hit.
That's that confidence, Tim.
That's right.
You kill it. You don't even need the bonus to divine fury damage.
Alright, and then I'm gonna have my Mastiff charge in and attack the guy that's right next to me.
Okay. You will. I'll put him up here.
Plus 3 to attack, I think.
He gets another +1 from flanking, but
13.
let me double check that that's what he has. Mastiff. Yeah, so unfortunately not quite a hit.
And that's my turn. Is that my turn? Do I want to move? Yeah, I'm gonna
If you
start.
move, he'll get an attack of opportunity on
I'll take it.
you. Okay.
And I'm gonna move right there.
Okay, so he hits. So you take 3 damage.
Alright.
Okay. And then it's the goblin's turn. Okay, so the this guy is going to come over here a little bit and go for the Mastiff.
That will be.
It's a 9, which I think is a
Oh,
miss.
yep.
Yeah, that's a miss. Okay, and then the archer. Well, let's see. Okay, he's going to use his bonus action to disengage and pull back. And he will shoot target dress missing. And that is, let's see. Okay. Okay. Gotcha Q. There, as you're focused in this area to the southeast of you, and you're kind of like overlooking this stump, an arrow suddenly flies at you from the west and lands in the ground right next to you.
Oh shit.
It misses you, but there's certainly something over there targeting you. And let's see. Okay, and roll 20 crashed. Give me a second.
No.
It is trying its best.
We are all feeling the pain tonight.
That looks like a high ass ridge over there. You guys see that? on the other side of the water.
No, he's 50 feet, but I can't see what shot at me because
It's
yeah,
so
whatever
high.
shot
It
at you
looks
is
so high
hiding
up.
behind the edge. Okay. Same thing happened to you, Kane. An arrow flies down next to you, but it misses. And the general direction is about like this. Okay. Kane, it is your turn now.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and attack this goblin here again with my cross.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
Get him, Timmy.
Ouch.
I'm gonna go back up to camp. I'm gonna sit in the fucking fire.
Tim, I haven't left camp. I can't hit.
0.
Yeah, you and Godric are just not having a good day so far. Neither is Bramble, to be honest. And Bramble, it's your turn.
Timmy, I'm doing way better with the physical dice, man. The Roll20 dice were not doing me any favors at all today.
Oh,
Okay.
Kane, do you want to move anywhere before we actually end your turn?
Yeah, I would like to move. We'll move right up here and kind of do a perception check across the water.
Go ahead and roll.
Watch him crit this one.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
What do your L5 do?
Can I find my perception? Oh, there it is.
Nope.
Okay. You know that the arrow came from the second level of the ridge over there, and it came from about this area somewhere over here. But whatever shot at you is hiding above the lip, or past the lip of the ridge, so you can't get a direct line of sight. Okay. Oh no, Bramble actually. There we go.
I cast Shillelagh
Okay, that's a bonus
as
action.
my bonus action, and plant my quarterstaff into that goblin's forehead.
Okay, roll.
Big money, no whammies. Y'all fuck my life. That is a 1.
Rejected.
You're just still a little disoriented from. You just came back. You were in the panther form. You just got shot by multiple arrows, and it's a little disorienting. All the chaos that's going on right now.
We're gonna die from a group of goddamn goblins.
Yeah.
Is anybody else gonna kill anything except for me?
God.
Father's llama.
Oh,
Having a good time.
Oh man.
Okay, Bramble, give me a perception check.
Oh no.
Putting your perception, you perceive you're getting shit on.
No shit. Oh my god.
That one.
It's a 3.
Okay. So
Oh my god.
earlier when you got shot by one arrow from close by, the other arrow came from the top of the hill, and you're seeing some motion along the top of the hill, but you don't see anything more specific than that because you didn't roll high enough. Good luck.
Good luck.
Oh my
Do you
god.
move
These
anywhere
arrows.
or do anything else?
I don't think I can do anything else, right?
I mean, you can move around, but you move away, but you will give him a attack
Yeah.
opportunity.
Yeah. No. Then yeah, I don't think so. I don't think I can do anything else really that. Yeah. Nope.
Okay. So, let's see. There's 2 more goblins coming down the hill, and 1 archer who will take a shot at.
Sweet Lord,
Brandon.
somebody help me.
Yeah.
I have made a mistake by coming up the
He
ridge here,
misses.
guys.
The archer misses. The guy next to you,
Rourke
though,
is
that's
heading that way.
outside you,
Can we get some screams out of you?
and he hits.
Oh man.
Oh my god! Why do you always take like max?
Ah!
Jeez.
Ow!
This fight is not supposed to go that.
Ow!
What
Oh
is going on?
God!
Oh my god!
Fuck!
Okay,
Oh my
Zach,
God!
they
I-
need you to save the day.
Yeah, I'm in danger. Real quick, guys.
How much health does Aaron have left?
23.
23.
But he can also transform into another wild shape and get another health bar like that. But
Fuck, I might have to real quick. I was trying to save it.
Said, even if just to get out of dying right now.
That's what I'm
Badger
saying.
out.
Like, yo.
Badger out.
No, not even. If I really want to get away from it, I'm turning into a blink dog.
yeah, honestly, Blink Dog is probably your best bet right
Yeah,
now.
yeah. This is not looking so well. Oh my God. Fuck me.
You gotta live through the hobgoblin.
This is awful.
It's not that bad. Yes, it is.
Jesus Christ.
Give me a perception check, Zent, as you start your turn.
Okay. I am going to roll.
D20 plus 6.
13 plus 6. 19.
Okay, that's good. Let me. Oh, not. Okay. So you see. First of all, you see that behind you, Gajaku was almost hit by an arrow, as was Kane. 2 arrows came from the left side, the left ridge. You'll need to gain some altitude in order to get a clear visual on them, but you can definitely do that. And they won't be able to hide very easily from if you get above them. But you also see in this tree right here, if you see where I'm pointing.
Where that black square was?
Yeah. There's a guy hiding in that tree.
What?
There's a goblin hiding in that tree as well.
I was just there.
I'd say, was it Brandon?
Yeah, but you
You were in the
do a
other
perception.
Oh my God!
Okay, so I'd like to take a shot at one of the goblins that are inside that tree. I know I'm going to attack with disadvantage, but if they're hiding in that tree, I at least need to take an attempt to
You're
get
not
them out.
attacking with disadvantage, but they do have partial cover. They have 3/4 cover hiding there.
What does that do for me and
They
trying to
get-
take a shot on them?
They get +5 to their AC, so it's going to be harder to hit them.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, fuck.
Can I go kick them out of the tree?
You're gonna have to flying
There's a-
through the branches
shove
and leaves of the
action.
tree will. At the very least, it's going to be difficult terrain. You can try that if you want, but
I don't know what to do about guys hiding in a tree if I can't just fly up there and punch them in their face.
Oh. And you change your angle so you can get a better chance at them.
Yeah, does the angle give me a chance of hitting them?
if you're over firing from this angle, I think I would only give him half cover, which is a +2 instead of a +5.
Well, I'm gonna risk the biscuit because my buddy up there needs to get some he needs to get a break. I'm gonna move to that exact angle that you have marked there, and I'm gonna attempt to take a shot at one of those goblins in cover of the tree.
Okay. Go ahead and roll 1d20 +7.
Oh, come on, you son of a bitch. That is I hit a 20.
I hit a 20. I can take a picture if you want. That's a 20.
No, roll damage. 1d6 plus 6 plus 5.
Oh my god.
So 1d6 plus 11.
All right, so
Does he need it?
well, I rolled a 2 on the D6, so you know.
It's still good. It's still good. This guy didn't have enough health to survive that anyway. The plus 11 would have killed it. So you skewer this guy, pinning him to the trunk of the tree.
Oh yeah, Turok style.
This guy thought he was so sneaky. He was just sitting there
Thought he
the
was
entire time.
slick. That's right, you shithead. Fuck you. You said there was 2 in there, right? My perception perceived 2 in there. There was 1 in the other one as well.
No, so there was only 1 in the tree. There were 2 on the left ridge.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to move
One of
over to
them
those
fired
next.
a bow at Gajaku, the other one fired a bow at Kane.
Okay, I gotta get Bramble into a more safer position, and then I'll move out. But for now, with that goblin being dead, I'm gonna use my dash for my bonus, and I'm gonna move all the way to the left towards those trees that are right on the waterfront, and I'm gonna hide inside the shadow of that one, but still 10 feet above, or like maintaining. Oh well, I keep my height though. Actually, I'll have to drop down, won't I? Because it's height on a ridge line.
So let's see. You don't quite have enough movement to make it to the tree.
Okay, but that's fine. If that's where I am right now, that should be okay.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
And then I'll end my turn.
Okay.
From that position.
Gajaku. You almost got shot.
Thank you, Rob.
Yeah.
So if you want, because you can't get a visual on the guys on the ridge, you have the option to ready an attack, and you could just say like, the next time they poke their head out to shoot at me, I'm going to Eldritch Blast them. That's an option you can do. That's the best way to deal with opponents that are hiding like this. Or if you don't want to deal with them, you can just go get next to the trunk of this tree so that you're in cover from that direction and keep shooting down here. Those are really the 2 options for you to choose between right now.
So they can reach that far. From there.
You're not sure of you're not sure of exactly what range they have. Like you haven't had a visual to know if they're using a.
Oh, the arrow landed right here, right? Or
yeah, it landed.
Here?
It landed within a couple feet of you. Yeah.
I'd still like to take my chances going the other way. I'll move away from that area. It's on this side of the ridge. And then this guy who I fired one at earlier.
Yep.
I'm gonna use my bonus action and see if a tentacle can hit him.
Okay. You create a tentacle next to him. Oh, I meant to create a actual token for that.
What is that? Choose traits.
Okay, so the tentacle rolls 1d20 plus 4, I think.
17 plus 4.
Okay, that hits.
Come to a cat. Don't.
Roll 1d8 for damage. Yeah, roll 1d8 for damage.
Sorry, my cat's trying to do something stupid, and I look away, and he wants to. And an 8.
You rolled an 8?
But, yeah.
Okay. Your tentacle
Oh,
once more smashes the goblin into the ground.
Oh, you bits and pieces of goblin
You're playing
fall
whack
off the
goblin.
tentacle.
Yeah.
And then I can still...
You still have an action.
I can see this guy here. And...
So with where you're standing, this goblin down here has partial cover because both Kane and the Mastiff are in your way.
And then there's also the one further. Can I see him?
Yeah, he's going to have partial cover from the log that he's kind of hiding behind.
That's fine. They're both in partial cover.
If you
Also-
move, if you want to move a little further, you could probably hit this one without having partial cover.
I have that distance.
Yeah. You can move. You can move 30 feet, right? I think you can.
Yeah, I
So you
can
can move
do
all the
that.
way to here if you want.
Yeah, that's... And then we'll attack the one without the partial cover then?
Yeah. Yep. You can make it. Go ahead. And,
D20.
yeah, D20 plus 4.
Oh, I'm still not hitting him, cat. Thanks. No, stop. Stop. Can't. That was a 5. So it's a 9.
Your tentacles work great, but you're out of plans.
Kind of shoddy.
Yeah.
Rough.
Let's see. So, Dress, the archer ran away from you, and the guy that you got with the hand axe earlier is standing next to the dog. Are you muted, Painsight?
Move it.
There we go.
No, I'm not muted.
Okay.
I thought so. Oh, foggy.
Okay. So, it's your turn, by the way.
I'm just thinking what to do.
Let's see. Well, you could either leave this goblin to the Mastiff and focus on the archer, or you could try to even go for both. Because you can make like an offhand attack against one and then a main hand attack against the other.
Okay. I'm gonna move here and
Okay.
do as you suggest.
Okay, go ahead and make a. You can either do the hand axe or the battle axe one-handed. Either try the hand axe and save the battle axe for the guy at full health. You hit. Roll damage. Okay. Max damage. You kill him. Yeah, you finish off that guy. You'll probably need to wait until next turn to grab the hand axe because it will take a bonus action to grab it off the ground. But so you still have your action. So you can go and attack this guy, or if you want to grab the hand axe now and leave that guy for next turn, you can do that too if you want.
I think I will try and kill him.
That's usually the best bet.
I'm gonna burn another hand axe.
Okay. You hit again. Roll damage.
Nice.
Okay. You have killed 2 goblins in 1 turn. Achievement get.
Mhm.
Okay. I don't want to move too far away, so you want to grab the hand.
Yeah. I'm not gonna move too far. I'm just gonna go there.
Okay. Excellent. Borix, back to you.
Alright, so the dog's gonna follow me as far as he can.
Okay. Let me double check his movement. Mastiff. 40 feet. And he might just dash to get all the way up to you.
Okay, that works.
Huzzah.
And then I am going to recklessly throw a javelin at the guy right in front of Bramble.
Okay, so before you do that, I just want you to know reckless attack can only be done on melee attacks. So you want to gain advantage on melee.
Reckless, okay.
It works out fine. The 14 is enough to hit, so unless you want to change your turn to do something else.
No, I'll keep the javelin.
Okay. And
That is still my first attack. Does my Divine Fury work?
you don't need it. This guy had like 2 hit points.
Oh, okay.
He was already hurt earlier from the Panther.
Alright, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Goblins. Okay. So everything in the south is dead. Everything over there is dead. We got 2.
Does Bramble have any good berries left?
That's one thing we forgot to talk about before the battle.
No, well, I didn't spawn any at the start of the day, and it's been a long rest, and it's been days, so even if I did have any left, they're all garbage and gone anyway. So, long answer is no.
Okay, another arrow goes for one for Gajaku and one for Kane, both miss. And 2 goblins start climbing down the ridge on the left side. Oh, and let me check the range on that guy. Okay, and a blowgun guy tries to get Kane as well. I think that's still a miss. It is, yeah. Okay.
I can't hit anything, but you can't hit me, goddammit.
Yep. And Kane, you're up.
Invincible.
At least we get Kane for the whole game this time.
No. We don't know that yet. Are you on vacation?
I'm not on main.
What's that?
Don't say shit like that ever.
Don't ever. Never. Never. Sorry. You didn't know.
What is the range on my crossbow?
You can hit those guys on the ridge easily. It's like 120 before you have disadvantage.
Gotta get me one of those.
Let me take a shot at the that one there.
Okay, that is the guy who tried to hit you with a blowgun. You hit. Roll damage.
Kill him. Kill him now.
You don't kill him, but you hit him. Okay. Do you move anywhere?
Yeah, I'll move back just a little bit.
Okay. Bramble.
Run for your life.
Okay.
Get somewhere you're not going to die, please. Wherever that might be. Wherever that might be. You want to turn into a small creature and hide in my fucking wings. God.
No, turn into a honey badger and go for the balls.
Yeah.
Um. Am I allowed to both move and cast Goodberry?
Yeah. Casting a spell takes an action. It does not take any movement.
Okay. I would like to. I should be able to move back behind that.
The statue.
Yeah, I would like to move back behind the statue.
Okay.
And boom, 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 boom. Wow. I would like to cast Goodberry, but I want to cast it at level 2.
Okay. You make 15 good berries.
Am I allowed to eat them as a bonus action?
You can eat one as a bonus action.
Oh yeah, because I'm in combat, right?
One's better than none.
Yep, I'll take the 1.
Okay.
I will take the 1.
And just mark in your inventory that you have 14 left.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Go.
Thank you for saving me, friends.
Do our best.
Don't say that too soon.
Well, it's looking okay so far. it's
saying
way
that.
better than it was a minute ago.
We don't know how many are up there, Aaron.
It doesn't matter.
Pissed off
It doesn't matter.
Bye, Rob.
Did no one else hear that? As in, Myth's got
Look at
plans for Aaron's.
Look at them. They're running. Look at how fast they ran
Okay.
towards me.
So let's see.
hi, Rob.
These two over here are both going to throw rocks at. One's going to throw a rock at the dog. The other one's going to throw a rock at Vorix.
Sounds like
I don't think that's a dog.
Both will hit. What is it? D4. Okay, 3 damage to the dog, and then Vorix, you take 1.
It pings off your face. Dang.
Can I double rage? I'm very angry. He threw a rock in my face.
You don't have the frenzy, unfortunately. You got rid of that. And the archer's also going to take aim at Vorix, also hitting. 7, so you take 3. It's just chip damage, slowly, 1 by 1. And let's see. Can you want to take one more? Or no, Vorix, you're going to take one more arrow.
I come over here to save you, and I'm getting peppered all over again.
Yeah. You're going to take another 4 damage.
Oh no!
This one's coming from up on the ridge to the east, by the way. So from this area.
Fucking goblins.
Okay, Zent, we are back to you.
Okay, so what does it look like down there? He's by himself. I need to make. Yeah, I need to do that. So I'm gonna move. I have my laptop turned on for now, so I have a little bit more umph. How far
Okay.
can I target?
I think your range is 100. Is it 120 with the short bow?
I want to target the goblin that's up there on the ridge on the left. That's next to the one that Druss was targeting with crossbow.
Do you? Okay, so just by the way, there's these 2 down here that are plainly visible.
Yeah.
There's also 2 more on the high ridge, but you're going to need to gain some altitude in order to target those.
So I can't see them right now. That's right.
Yeah.
So I want to. I'm only 10 right now. How much more do I want to move up? I'm gonna move up 15 more to 25 total.
Okay. Make a perception check.
No problem. I'm going to, now that I'm back. Bam.
Crit. Okay. You
I see everything.
all
I
of
see
the-
time itself.
Yeah. You see that you're a character in a board game.
Oh
On a
no, I'm
website
breaking
that
the
doesn't-
fourth wall.
Let's see. So, you see the two guys on the ridge.
Excellent.
And
I can
now
see.
your elevation is still a little bit below the ridge itself. The ridge is like 30 feet high total.
Okay, so I'm 5 feet under ridgeline. That's fair.
So because of that, you don't have perfect vision. If you want to get a little bit higher, then it would be easier. But it basically, if they retreat even a little bit, then you're gonna lose sight of them again. You also get a little bit of sight on the right side. You see that the one that just took a shot at Vorix is there, and you see that there's a few more goblins about to come down the hill towards where Bramble was previously.
Shield wall, boys. What I'm going to do is I'm going to move to here above Gajku. I'm going to target. Where is he? This guy here.
What's that? The halfling.
I'm going to fire at him with this one.
You crit.
Oh.
Again, D6 plus 11.
That's where all my shit's going.
Yeah.
Rob's taking everything from everyone. Holy shit.
Oh,
he's dead.
he's dead.
He is. Literal max damage.
Jesus. Doing the stuff and the things.
Yeah.
Okay. With my remaining movement, I'm gonna move to the brunt of this tree, just to block line of sight, at least from the guys on the top of the cliff sides over yonder. Actually, I'd have to drop down a little bit. I'm still a little high.
If you drop down 5 feet, you should be good.
Okay, that's 5 feet. It is down to 20. Boom. And then I'm gonna use hide.
Okay, so just so you are aware, you are in plainly visible to the guys on the west.
On the left side, yep.
Yeah, you won't be hiding from them at least.
That's fine. At least it'll cut off a certain number of enemies that can target me. If they're a little bit pissed off that I'm going to start critting everybody in their faces.
Oh yeah. Okay, Gajaku, you are up.
Move to right here behind the tree. I'm gonna use my bonus action again and summon it up there next to these.
So I think you can move the one you have right now, or you can choose to summon a different one. If you summon a different one, that's the
been over.
You only do
The
it twice
question.
per day.
The question is, has it been over a minute between turns?
Definitely not. It's 6 seconds between rounds.
Okay, so if it's then he has his own bonus action, I believe, but he might be out of range, considering he's down here. Oh no, 60 feet, right? Yeah.
As a
Look at
bonus
that
action,
up
you move
there.
the tentacle 30 feet and make
Oh,
So-
it was 60.
You can your
I
initial
can resummon
summoning.
it for 60.
Yes, but you can only summon 2
Mhm.
tentacles in a day.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the risk there. It will give you a little bit more damage, but it might mean less in the long run.
Well, I'm gonna summon the new tentacle though up there then, and put it between the two.
Okay. Which one of those two do you want to attack?
Are either of them an archer, or are they both archers?
Neither of those two are archers. They both have short swords.
I'll put it in the middle of the two of them and attack the one that's further to the north. So
Okay. Go
I
ahead and
just
roll
roll.
D20 plus 4.
I hate my life today. That doesn't hit. 3 plus 7.
Not quite.
3 plus 4 is 7.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm gonna attack with my Eldritch Blast the same goblin.
Okay.
Let's try this again. Did I just roll the same damn thing? No. 5 plus 4 is 9. So, I'm here today,
It's
guys,
just
with
taking all the good luck from everybody, unfortunately.
I'm not trying. The dice are just blessing me.
The world has cursed me, and
Russ,
well,
we're back to you.
at least my bonuses.
Okie dokie.
So if you want to pick up the hand axe that you had thrown previously, it would take your bonus action. But you'll still have all of your movement and your action that you can use.
I shall do that.
Okay.
I should be
Leaves me
back
with
before my
6
next
of them.
turn.
Okay, so Dress, you are aware of the 2 goblins that are coming down on the left ridge, and you know that Zent just shot one of the goblins up there, but you're not 100% sure if it's dead yet, and you think there might be one more. Other than that, most of the action seems to be in the east.
Round. Rangering. An alternate ability. 1 second.
Okay. Are you using Hunter's Mark?
The cape. Yeah, on the caped one.
Okay. So when you deal damage, you will be able to deal an extra 1d4 damage to it. Or no, it's 1d6. Yeah, 1d6. Okay. Do you try to throw a hand axe at it? It is within 60 feet, so you could try that.
No.
Okay. Then you can also choose to ready an
Assuming they're
action.
close combat ones.
What was that?
I shall ready.
Okay. What is the trigger?
If they get within 25.
Do you mean within 20? So that you don't have to suffer
Make
disadvantage?
it 30.
Okay. Now, they have to be within 20 feet in order to avoid you having disadvantage.
Okay.
So, I mean, but they may not make it that far because they have to climb down. So you could either make it so that if they get to the bottom of the cliff, or
bottom of the cliff is what my aim was. Of a deterrent.
Okay.
Response, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. Okay. Then, when they get to the bottom of the cliff, you can throw a hand axe at them. Borix.
No,
Shall get the
I'm gonna go ahead and run up that side, that flanker on that guy.
Okay.
And
I'm gonna stop attacking recklessly because I need less things to hit me.
Probably a good idea.
idea.
You hit. Roll damage. Okay. You are Goblin Slayer Extraordinaire.
Okay.
And then I'll have the massive charge the other one and attack him.
Okay. Roll a 1d20 plus 3.
Damn, I had 9
Not
again.
quite. Massive is trying its best. Okay. Yeah, that was everything. So, okay. Goblins in the west. Now, the one remaining archer up here will go for Zent.
Yeah, he will.
Which will hit.
Oh no. How much?
6 damage.
Ah.
And then it will step back into foliage.
What a slut.
That's okay. He'll get his.
Yeah. Okay, so these other two goblins are going to finish getting down the cliff. So, Russ, you can launch your attack at whichever one you want.
Grab his dick and twist it.
Fuck him up.
Give him the old dick twist.
Oh my god. Oh my.
If anybody that can't hit with their weapons but has heals, that would help. Ow.
You can't hit with their
I
weapons.
could not keep up with you. Jesus Christ.
Okay.
If you
no,
try
because of
not
the-
fucking around and finding out.
Okay, so the hand axe doesn't quite hit them.
Damn it.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Now it's floating down the river.
Okay. Actually, okay, you do have enough inspiration points to make it a hit if you want to.
The way you say that sounds like it's going to cost off for.
I will not say how many it's going to cost.
Yeah.
But will just say that you have enough. And you can decide based on that.
Oh, fucking son of a bitch.
Yes, I will. I'll take that shot.
Okay, it will cost 3. And you can go and roll damage. 1d6 plus 4, that is enough. Oh, which one are you attacking, actually? The
Cloak
cloak
dude.
one? Okay. You also would get a plus 1d4, 1d6 actually from Hunter's Mark, but you don't need that actually. It's good enough. You just kill him.
Nice.
He had 4 hit points left. Okay. And on your next turn, you can use your bonus action to move Hunter's Mark to another target without using the spell again. Okay, down to...
Okay.
And you have 1 inspiration point remaining. That is everything for the goblins on the left side. Kane, we are back to you.
Kane?
I'm measuring.
Measuring. Hmm?
Trying to catch the voice. The voice keeps going away from him.
Stop measuring. Your wife tells us all the time. Jesus Christ.
It's true, she did. I remember that conversation. Jeez. Inappropriate.
Hey, you know what? I'm gonna move up right there.
Are you trying to get
Dash.
adjacent to him to use a bonus action heal on him?
Well, no, because that dash will be my bonus action, right?
No, the dash will be your action. You can still use a bonus action.
Okay.
Or you can use, or instead of dashing, you could just move 30 feet and then use your action to heal, which would be, if you use your action for cure wounds, it gains a 30-foot range. So that would also work. Well, I think so. Hold on. Can you get within 30 feet? Not quite. Well, no, that's exactly within range. So yeah, you have two options. You can either go here and use an action to heal him, or you can use a dash to get next to him and then use your bonus action to heal him.
I could just heal him from there with the action, right?
If you just get to here, without dashing, you can use your action to use cure wounds, which gives it a 30-foot range, which will allow you to heal him. Or you can dash. Dashing will get you in a better position for future turns. And you would heal in the same amount either way. So it's more based on positioning. Like, do you want to be down here, or do you want to be up next to him?
I would prefer to be up there next to him.
Okay. You can either be here or right next to him here. Either of these two spots is fine.
All right, here is good.
Okay. So Cure Wounds is a 1d8 plus your spellcasting modifier, which is 4. 1d8 plus 4. Oh, and then you get another plus 3 from Disciple of Life. So that's 1d8 plus 4 plus 3. So you heal 10 hit points to Vorax. Vorax, you gain 10.
Fuck yeah.
Nice. We need a hero.
Thank you.
No problem.
Okay, Bramble. We are at your turn.
Okay. I would like to eat a good berry.
Okay, you can eat one as a bonus action, and if you want to eat another one, you can eat one as an action.
No. As my action, I would like to use Moonbeam on that archer goblin twat that's on top of that fucking ridge there.
Okay, so the only one who got a clear visual on that is Zent. So you can't really get a good. You don't know his exact position. He's up there.
Okay.
But
even with my eyes of the eagle, I can't see him.
So the issue is mainly that here, I'll just reveal it. There's a bunch of foliage and brush on the edge of that hill, which is kind of because you're underneath it, you have a hard time seeing his exact position up there. You saw you saw that the arrow came from that angle, so you know he's somewhere up there, but you don't know exactly what square he's in. And because Moonbeam is only a 5-foot radius or 5-foot diameter,
yes, yeah,
it's a little hard to pinpoint. So if you want,
no,
I would let you roll a 1d2 and have a 50% chance of whether you get it in the right square.
Oh man.
Otherwise, you could go for,
What do you got? I'm gonna leave that up to the party. What do you guys think? Because it hasn't been so good for me tonight.
I'm gonna go no because I've gotten shafted a lot more.
I'm gonna go with do something to protect yourself more than doing something to target them. Since you've been getting shafted with luck, maybe you should take.
I'm okay though. I've gained some HP with I'm only 8 HP down from my max. I'm more worried about dragon.
Well, I want it to be known that I planned on targeting that mother effer on my next turn. So
the guy up top there. Okay.
I'm going for priority targets. That's my intention.
Okay. I guess I'm gonna eat another good berry then.
Okay. Do you want to move anywhere?
No.
Yeah, little
No,
gnome
I
just
feel
sit behind a statue.
I feel safe behind that statue right now.
Goblins are up. Okay, so
I'm such a coward.
this guy's gonna try to stab the dog,
You're like two inches tall, so
and he's gonna hit.
Go team!
leave my dog alone, you bitch.
He kills the
Kill you.
dog.
Oh
I'll kill
no!
you.
The dog vanishes in a
Oh, that
little
goblin's
puff of
fucking
magical
dead.
smoke.
Oh no!
Let's see. So the archer up on the ridge here is going to take a shot at Kane. Missing.
Bring it. That's right.
Oh, don't forget, there's a 10-foot tentacle
That's
right
it,
there.
Archer dick.
Yeah, but it doesn't have hit points. They can't target it.
I know, but it's just in the way.
Well, this guy's above you too, so.
Yeah.
And I don't visualize the tentacle as being particularly thick.
Yeah.
Okay. The other archer tried to target Vorix and just missed. He's going to back up and run away a little bit. And let me reveal more up here. So there's more goblins coming down the hill, though.
That's fantastic. He's gonna back up a little bit and then, like cartoon, super fast, runs into the blackness.
Yeah.
Oh, more bitches for me to slay.
What is this guy's movement speed?
Keep me enraged.
Okay, this guy's going to do the extra 5-foot thing with the D6. See if he knocks himself prone. Nope. And he will attack. I think only the shield best lands. Give me a strength save, Forix.
Alright.
Okay, you avoid being knocked prone, but you still take 3 damage.
3.
Hey, magic
And,
bitch.
and one more archer targets you. Missing.
Can't touch this.
Yeah. Okay, Zent, we are at you.
Well, I'm going to elevate myself. Where is the button to elevate? Oh yeah, I gotta click on myself. Set altitude. I'm going up 10 more feet to 30. Perception check to see if I see anything further, since now I'm on the elevation of that cliffside there. And that is... Boom. I see nothing. I see nothing at all.
There's one archer up there, but he's hiding and you don't see him.
The one that I do see, which, I mean, I don't know if you're going to consider that to be seeing. I see this one.
Yes, you can see him.
I see that one. I'm going to target him. I'm gonna attempt to take his life, and hopefully that perception check was the only 20 that I don't get tonight. So. Let's find out.
Not quite.
Nope.
Let's see. How many inspiration points do you have?
I think I don't have a
You do
lot.
not have enough.
I don't have enough. Boo.
Okay. Do you move anywhere or do anything?
I'm going to drop down to 10 behind the tree.
Okay.
Oh, did I do that correctly?
You did.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna drop down to 10 behind the tree. Obviously, I don't know. It's physically it doesn't let me move any closer to the tree, but you get what I mean.
Yeah.
So yeah, and I'm behind that tree.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna end my turn.
Gotcha, Q.
Well, the first thing I'm going to do is my tentacle is going to attempt to hit the goblin next to it. So
if just for
that's for the bonus action.
Yes, but I just want to let you know that in order to move the tentacle is a special case where you have to move it before it makes an attack.
It's the goblins right below where the tentacle is.
I know.
At,
I'm just saying, like, if you wanted to attack
Yeah.
and then move afterwards, the goblin
can do
or the
both.
tentacle is special where it can't do both like that. It
Well,
has to
it
move
says it-
first before attacking.
It says it can do both.
Yeah, but it has
It
to
says-
move before it makes the attack, based on
Ah.
the wording.
It says it can move and attack. That's how I
yeah.
see it.
You can move the tentacle 30 feet and make another attack. Okay, I'll allow it to work both ways, actually. I thought it worked a little differently, but that's fine. Yeah, I'll allow you to attack and then move afterwards. Not that it really makes a difference in this.
Yeah, it's right next to it.
Okay,
Yeah,
roll a
right.
d20 plus 4.
I haven't hit anything all night, so
No,
don't
the
see it
tentacle
mattering much.
got one hit earlier.
we got one of them. We should have saved that tentacle
They're
like you
like
were
1 for
suggesting.
6 or 1 for 8 or something.
What did we get? That is a 14 plus 4, which is I get to
That
hit something.
hits. Yeah, we're doing 1d8 damage. 1d8 cold.
Take that in first. We got a 4. So is it 4 plus anything or just 4?
Unfortunately, does not get any.
I didn't think it was anything for the tentacle. But it is 4 damage.
Okay, do you want to move the tentacle anywhere?
Yeah, we can move the tentacle up there. We can go 30 feet towards them.
Okay. It just slithers its way over there.
Yeah, it's got, 2 to 3 turns left?
Oh no, it's got 7.
Oh, it's got 7 turns left?
Because you just summoned a new one. Oh no, it's gotten 8 after this. So.
Okay. So
Yeah.
now I
when
know
you're
it's
summoning a new
got
one,
that
it
many.
resets.
Now I know it's got that many. So that's what you're trying to say earlier, because
Yeah,
it
so
just
it
moved
lasts-
it.
Yeah, so it lasts a minute, and each round is only 6 seconds, so it lasts 10 rounds.
Okay.
Um,
Okay, we know in the future though. Okay. And then I guess Eldritch Blast.
do you target the same guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, we probably should.
That's funny.
Not a good chance of hitting it, so.
Alright, thank you. I changed it to 20. I changed the tip to 20 for you. Yeah.
Yeah, 9 plus 4 is.
Thank you.
I don't think that hits. It doesn't hit much.
Let's see. If you want, you do have enough inspiration points.
Well, let's go ahead, because go ahead. So we're gonna utilize the inspiration point.
Okay, roll damage.
And
D10.
that's a D10. Out of a 5.
That hits. That kills. It had 3 hit points.
That's what we needed.
Yep. Okay, do you want to move anywhere?
We're gonna make sure that we're still on this side of the tree.
Okay.
Yep.
Trust.
Still,
One goblin is dead, one more is on the other side of the river.
How far can goblins advance?
You don't think it can get to you. Because it has to swim across this stream.
The swimming counters heavy terrain, difficult terrain.
So most creatures have a separate swim speed. If they don't, it's usually half of their movement. So functionally, yes, it counts as difficult terrain.
Okay. Does the goblin have any long range weaponry?
You have seen that sometimes they throw rocks, but other than that, he doesn't have anything.
I'm going to use my bonus action to move Hunter's Mark onto the new dude.
Okay.
And I'm going to move out from behind the tree and taunt. But I'm going to save my axe.
So, what did you say you're going to do?
I'm going to wait from here for him to come closer.
Okay. Are you gonna wait until he's within 20 feet? So you don't have disadvantage?
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good. Borix. This guy seems to be challenging you, and you take personal offense to that.
Sorry, I'm running around for a second here. Who's challenging me with what? The goblin
Hobgoblin.
right there?
A hobgoblin came up right next to you and attacked you.
Alright, let's do this. I'm gonna go behind him. And I'm going to attack with one great axe.
You hit. Roll damage. 18 damage. You don't kill him, but he's not looking good.
I've been one hitting every goblin.
Yeah.
I will take my bonus action to reach into my bag again.
Okay.
And it's another master. I'll throw it behind Kane.
Bring out the goat.
Okay, you got another master out. Goblins. These are the ones that cross the river, so let's see. One of them will poke out on the top of the bridge and go again for Zent.
Of course he will. He wants to catch these boats.
19, he hits. 2 6 plus 2, 8 damage.
He wants to die.
And then he backs back behind cover again. Okay, and the other guy does try to get across the stream, so Dress, you will get your attack off.
Okay, so go now, yeah?
Yeah, go ahead and roll your hand axe. That hits. Roll damage, and you add an additional d6 from Hunter's Mark.
An additional d6.
Yeah. Okay. It is enough. So that guy's dead. So, by the way, you've got one hand axe inside this guy, and then one hand axe on the ground over here on the other side of the stream.
I've already considered that one lost.
Well, I mean, you can get it after the fight at least, but
Yeah. Okay. I am going.
it's not your turn.
Oh, it's
You
not
did
my
that.
go, so
But on your turn, you'll be able to go and grab that hand axe right in front of you, or you can ignore it. Up to you. Kane, we're at your turn.
Let's see.
A dog has appeared right behind you and appears to be sniffing your ass.
Who's a good boy?
is that in real life or in the game?
Why not both?
Well, I mean, it could be. You get two little puppies running around here. So I'm going to move here. I think that was 30. Yeah. And I am going to use my action and bonus action to cast Cure Wounds on Bramble and Zent.
Okay.
Yay!
Thank you.
Love you.
Go ahead and roll. That is 1d8 plus 4 plus 3, so 1d8 plus 7, and then it's divided in half. Okay, so it's that plus 3, so each of you heal 5 hit points. Zent and Brian.
Yeah.
Hooray!
Thank you, Timmy.
And I do want to say that for future note, Zent's altitude does take account in this. So normally he would be a little bit too far away, but because it's the first
down
time
right
it
now.
came up, I'm allowing it.
I'm only 10 above right now. I dropped
Yes.
myself low.
But remember, distance vertically is measured both horizontally and vertically, so you are
Okay.
30 feet sideways and 10 feet up.
Okay.
So we would normally measure that as like 40 feet away. I'm not going to be a stickler for it if it's super close, but if you're like 30 feet in the air in this case, then
I
that
get
would be an
that.
issue.
That would be abusive. I completely understand.
Okay. That was your action and bonus action, yeah. Okay. Bramble. Don't forget to heal your 5 hit points, Bramble.
Yes, done.
And
Already, I did immediately.
Did you? I didn't see it change, but
Oh, I'm sorry. I haven't been doing. I've been only doing it on my character sheet.
I thought they should it should automatically update either way.
You're talking about a physical character sheet, Joe.
No. I've been doing it on the Roll20 character sheet.
Are you doing it in like the Are you?
I've been doing that on my phone.
That it might not be updating because I'm not seeing it update when you do that, so I don't know.
Fantastic.
But you should be at 30 right now, so I just updated.
31.
Okay, yeah, because you did have.
I was at 26. Yeah, I ate 2 of them on that last turn.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, now it's your new turn.
What about Zent? Was he at 18 or 13 when I did that?
I was at 13 originally. I am pretty on point about my healing. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Especially when I'm about to die.
I need to do something, guys. I'll be right back.
Okay.
No problem.
Go in here, Roll20. Oh, crap. Come on, you can do it.
He thinks he can. He thinks he can. He thinks he can.
In case it isn't working, you can still use the screen
There we go.
from Medic. But okay, that works.
Okay, sorry. I want to. That should be in range. So that group of 3 goblins.
Yes.
That's over there on the right. I would like to cast Entangle in between them so that
Excellent.
the 20-foot square hits all of them.
I was wondering when you would finally realize that you have that spell. It is like the perfect spell.
I was
when they're
so
coming
worried
down
about dying. Yeah.
Okay. Rectangle. Okay, that is not a rectangle. Come on, game. Rectangle. There we go. Okay. So like that.
Boom. Yes, perfect.
Okay. Let's see. And that anyone who's inside there has to make a strength save, right?
Yes, I'm pretty sure that's what that is. Let me double check.
Yeah, strength save or they're restrained.
Yes.
Okay, so 2 archers and 1 goblin.
Big money, no whammies, guys.
Throw me potato salad.
Oh, it's 0.
Okay, so yeah, because they have a -1 strength. So the second one passes. The other two are restrained.
Nice.
Is that a persistent effect if I go in there? Am I going to get all cut up?
No, so that only happens when he initially casts that. Now it does count as difficult terrain for anyone moving through there. Here, let me do that, and now you guys should be able to see it.
So they can't go anywhere until that spell ends, or do they continue making strength saves every turn?
So they can use its action to try to get free, but they don't get to make the saves just at the end of their turn without any effect. Now, while they are restrained,
Which one was the one that made it? Was it one
the
of
top
the?
right.
So it was an
One of the
archer.
Yeah.
Fuck.
So their speed becomes 0. They have a disadvantage on attack rolls, and someone attacking them has advantage. And they have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws.
Inside that square.
Yeah,
Damn
so
straight. Death square, Tim.
Okay. Anything else, Bramble? You still have a bonus action.
I have a bonus action. Okay, I'm gonna eat another good berry.
Okay.
I think that's it.
And Goblin's turn. Okay, so the two that are restrained suddenly start panicking and try to break free. So they will use their actions to try to do that. The normal goblin does break free. The other one will not. The guy who got a 0 now gets a 1 instead of a 0.
Hey, he's like us.
He's gonna be
One of us.
Okay, this one will come over here, although it doesn't have an action, it's still going to get close to Vorx. The other guy who avoided being restrained is going to back up further up the hillside, and he will shoot an arrow at Vorx. Like 2 arrows are going to come at Vorx. One from both guys. One will hit, the other will miss. You take 3 damage, Vorx. The hobgoblin will also try to attack you. He will hit with both attacks.
Ooh.
Because the 14, he gets +1 from his teammate flanking you. Which turns that into a 15. I believe your AC is 15, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, so yeah, they both hit. 1d8 plus 2. So you take 4 damage from his first attack. And another 4 damage from the second attack. And you need to make a strength save because he's trying to knock you prone with a shield. Oh, actually, hold on. That is... Okay, so you take an additional 3 damage as well on top of that. So, total of 11 damage. And you need to make a strength save.
That's to me, right? Sorry, I'm running around like a chicken with my head cut off right now.
Okay, you pass the strength save. So it's just the 11 damage, and that is the end of that guy's turn. And one more goblin does start coming down the hill, but then it gets kind of trapped in the weeds. Okay, Zent, we are at you.
Set altitude 20, going up 10. I'm
Yeah, I
going
need to get a little bit higher to get over that tree.
Oh,
Like
okay.
30. Go to 30 would be consistently over that tree.
Yeah, you're right. I'm gonna go up another 10. Yeah. And I'm gonna target this asshole right here, because I want him to stop shooting arrows down at us. So I'm going
Oh,
to.
good idea.
I'm gonna do. Show me potato salad.
Okay, D6 plus 11. Again, your third crit.
Yeah.
Okay. You take out another arch?
I'm rock hard right now. Rock fucking hard.
Okay, I didn't mean to end that turn.
It's okay. I got
still
you.
have
I'm
bonus
gonna
action.
drop. Yeah, I'm gonna bonus action.
Eat my bird cloaca.
Caca, motherfucker.
Yeah.
I'm gonna drop back down 10 to 210, so that's 40 movement total. And what is? I'm gonna double check something real quick before I continue. What am I at? I'm going to use a healing potion on myself. So
Okay.
I don't know how it works. It wasn't just a button like the last one. So
Yeah, so healing potion is a D10 plus 3.
okay. So roll D10. Boom. 8
So you
plus
heal
3.
11.
Excellent. That puts me at full
I
health.
forgot I had some of those.
That puts me at full health, so I'm good. What is my full health? It's 29.
27.
Is it? 27. That's right. Boom. Yeah, you guys got to make sure that you carry something to protect yourselves, because I took a lot of damage there, and I don't want it to happen again.
Yeah. Okay, Gaja Q.
Always wear a helmet.
Yeah,
Yes.
The pinnacle is
Mhm.
gonna move behind the goblin.
The one that's
That's-
restrained?
The one that's right, yeah, the one that's right
Okay.
in front of it, restrained. It's gonna move behind it, and then it's gonna turn around and bash it.
Okay. D20 plus 4. With advantage, so 2D20, D1 plus 4.
2d20. What?
That means roll twice and take the higher one.
Well, the first one's 18, so
Okay, that's good enough.
we're just gonna take
Well,
the 18.
roll one because you might get a crit.
So, well, it's not. That's a 12.
Yeah, not a crit. Okay.
So
Unfortunate.
18 plus 4 is 22.
Yep. Roll D8 for damage.
And that's 1.
You
I can't take reactions.
take a little cold damage. Yeah, it's and it slows down its movement by 10, I think, right?
Yeah.
So it
And
really
it can't
can't
take
move
its
anywhere.
reactions next turn. Yeah. And then I can use Eldritch on. I can try to use Eldritch on this one.
Yep.
Because with my luck, I'll hit Dragon if I. Is 11 plus 4, which is 15.
15. That is a hit. Roll damage, D10.
That one's not a D10. I thought that one's a.
Eldritch
Yeah,
Blast
that's
is
a
D10.
D10. Yeah, sorry, the other one was
Oh,
D8.
okay. The dice, yeah.
Hey, that's an 8.
Nice.
I did 8.
Okay. That guy is roasted. Or do you roast him or do you impale him? Does your Eldritch Blast prefer to work?
Oh, this Eldritch Blast is actually going to behead him going straight for his throat. It's gonna.
Just slice off his head.
Oh, we're
Off with his head!
down the hill.
Okay, do you move anywhere?
Nope, we're gonna keep hiding behind this tree.
Okay. Dress. You have felled the 2 goblins that are coming down the cliff.
He has. Okay. Quick stock of where everything is. Nothing left around me. I am going to sprint and join the crowd hiding in these trees.
Okay. Are you? So you do have one hand axe that is right on the edge here that you could grab, move 10 feet, grab, and then go, or you could just go without grabbing it, and that will save you 10 movement there, 10 movement back.
I'm just gonna go.
Okay. If you're dashing, you can make 50 feet.
Dashing.
Okay. And let's see, when you get there, well, no, okay, you can You used your action anyways. Okay. Okay. Vorix.
Alright, I'm gonna keep swimming on the hobgoblin here.
Okay. $13.
I'll spend a point.
You do have enough inspiration points to make it. Are you spending them?
Yeah.
Okay, it will cost 4.
Ooh, 4. Jeez.
This guy's got a shield. Yeah, this is not like the normal goblins. But what damage? Okay, that is enough. You down him.
Awesome. Good. Because that was a lot of inspiration. And then my mastiff will go ahead and attack the guy behind me.
Okay. D20 plus 3.
Plus 4, right? Because he's flanking with me.
You're right, yes. Good point, good point. Plus 4.
Ooh.
Okay, he hits. Let me check his damage. He deals 1d6 plus 1, and the creature has to make a strength save.
So 5.
Yep, and strength save. Okay, the goblin resists. The massive trying to knock him prone.
And then for my bonus action, I'll pop him potions as well.
Your bonus action was controlling the mastiff.
Oh, yeah,
Right?
yeah.
Actually, let me double check. That might be a free action.
Well, so it says it's for you can have him do a specific thing for a bonus action, or he acts in his normal manner.
Okay, I see. Yeah.
But I'll wait till next round anyways to drink a potion because we killed all these guys anyway. So
Okay, the goblin's on the left. So, same thing as before. Then you're the only one who's really visible.
That's okay.
He misses that time,
Peekaboo turd over here.
but he does go and hide behind the stuff again.
Yeah, I'd go hide if I was him too.
Oh, yeah, well, you literally are hiding just from the other direction. Okay, Kane.
I'm gonna move up here a little bit, and then I'm gonna pop that guy right in front of Vorix with a crossbow.
Okay. Go ahead.
damn, Cody, you really kicked the fucking hornet's nest up here.
I thought I was being
hit.
smart.
Roll damage.
Aaron,
Thought-
they were gonna come to fight us anyways. As you went up there, you discovered they were moving in on us. We would have rather known they were there than not at all. You didn't fuck up.
The problem is, I did fuck up because I went to go attack them as a panther and fell over on my own feet and kind of ate shit in front of them and have done nothing useful.
Well, we'll talk about that later.
I've entangled some of them. That's about it.
I've not done a whole lot either.
I'm done with mine. So
I'm just
Okay.
kind of.
Bramble, we're back to you. You can do something useful.
Hey, that's not very nice.
Hey. Okay.
No, the entangle was a really good move. I think you should have done that like 3 turns ago.
We appreciate your input and pro tips.
I was getting several people telling me to heal. I thought that was
I just wanted you to be in a place where you weren't going to be dead. That's all.
that's why I've been hiding behind the fucking statue because I'm a little person.
Yeah. You're a wee lad. Yeah.
The only visible goblin left is just that one that's in the
Yeah, so
Entangle
you can-
Square, right?
There are more on the hill. Like you can get glimpses of movement happening. Like you can see the edges of buildings, and maybe you see the head of one move by, and it's generally they are working their way towards you though. But you know there are definitely more up there. But yeah, that's the only one that you have a clear visual on.
That would still be the
Clairvoyance
closest
would
one.
be nice.
What's that?
That's the clairvoyance.
$30.
If it can't reach them, you,
Oh my god. Okay.
So
I think.
this might be a turn for the spirit totem. For example, you could give Kane, Forex, and the Mastiff temporary hit points. Or you could give them, or you could use the Hawk Spirit, so to potentially give them advantage on an attack.
For the unicorn one, when it says that if you cast a spell that restores hit points, does that specifically mean me, or does that also include my allies?
It would include you and your allies, but that requires you to use a spell that grants those hit points. And for the purposes of that spell, Goodberry doesn't actually count.
So okay, I guess you sort of answered that for me. What I meant by that was like if I throw that down and Tim uses a healing spell, does he also get the advantages of that, or is it just specific to me? Yeah, it's just me, right?
You are using that.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna throw out that bear. Yeah, I'm gonna throw out the bear one for sure.
Okay.
Where are you guys?
There too.
Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that. Oh yeah, you guys are all gonna get it. Yeah.
Okay.
Bask in my Nomi glory.
Okay, there too. Okay, so Borix, Kane, and the Mastiff each gain 8 temporary hit points. So in your character sheet, just underneath your normal hit points is a temporary hit points box, and you just put 8 in there. And you'll just have to manually subtract it from there when you take damage instead of your normal hit points for the first 8.
You're welcome, boys.
You did good.
Dragon, are you here?
Barely. What happens? I get 8. I get 8 temporary hit points.
Yes. So you just put them on your character sheet just underneath your normal hit points. Okay. And Bramble, you still have movement and an action. You're pretty much at full hit points, so it's
Yes, sir.
Start moving forward again.
Yes, sir.
Although actually, let's see. Yeah. If you want to, it might be best to dash forward so that you're in the range, so that you also gain the temporary hit points.
Oh shit, I can do that. Okay.
Yes.
Yes, then I would also. Yes, I would like to do that.
Free health.
Yeah. Okay. So just add that to your character sheet.
It was 8, right?
Yes.
Nice. Hell yeah.
Okay. And that is all of that. Goblin's turn. Okay, so the one guy that's still restrained is going to try to break out again with a strength check.
He can
He
suck
fails
it.
again. That's not good. Okay.
Weak ass.
Let's see. So one archer's going to fire at Borix. Hitting. So you take another 4 damage. So just remove those from the temporary hit points instead of the actual hit points. And so seeing how you guys have slaughtered so many of them, they're actually kind of pulling back from the top of the hill. Okay, so Zint, you are up. So you know there's one goblin still on the left,
Yeah, I see.
and that's been taking pot shots at you.
Well, I think I'm done with his pot shots. So I'm gonna move over to about here for now, and then I'm gonna increase my altitude to 30. I'm gonna have to use fucking fast to go back, but that's fine. Do I should roll perception to see if I see his dumbass now, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
I do not see him. I am assuming.
Well, hold on. Let me actually roll his
Yeah.
stealth. Actually, yeah, he's got a +6, so even if he rolled a 1. So yeah, so you don't quite see him. He's hiding.
Damn.
But if you want to ready an attack, that would let you get him.
Yeah, you know what? I'll do that. I'll ready an attack. I have to. That guy needs to be dealt with. There's a lot of our allies in between me and the goblins on the hillside, so it might be worth it to do that. How much?
If you want to
movement?
try being safe, what you could do is gain more distance from the right, so that any attacks against you would have disadvantage.
Yeah,
They
you're
would
right.
be too far out of range.
I'm gonna use my dash since I have to.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna go all the way up to the head of the river. Hopefully, that's enough distance for the disadvantage.
Yep, that should be good.
And then yeah, I guess I can't really do much else. So I guess I'll end my turn.
Gotcha, Q. You are up.
We've got like 5 turns left.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3. You've got 7 turns left.
My.
Or
He's gonna
7 including this one. 6 more after this one.
He's gonna attempt to hit the goblin. He's still hide again.
Okay. You roll twice. Each of them gain a +4.
Oh no.
Because you still have advantage.
Well, that's not good. I gotta find that one.
Gotcha, Q. What were your rolls for the tentacle?
We're having technical difficulties. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. Just wanna make-
I'm sorry. Yeah, there's two of them.
Okay, so the second one will hit. So roll d8 for damage.
5.
Okay, you smash him, but he's still living. He's absolutely terrified. He's not having a good time right now. Stuck in this. Stuck
Hey,
in the
because he
weed.
can't make reactions on this next turn, does that mean he can't make saving throws to get free of that?
So he's doing that on his turn by spending his action. He's not spending his reaction.
Oh, I was just wondering how that worked.
Yeah,
That's
that's what
fine.
he's doing instead of shooting his bow.
And then, can I make a perception check the other way to see if I can see the guy on the other cliff?
Sure. You're you don't have a good angle, so you're
Well, 14
going to be
plus
at
4 is...
disadvantage. Roll one more d20. Okay, yeah. So because you're not high enough elevation to really get a good visual, you know that he's been poking his head out of a bundle of out of a bush.
Is that
Taking a
D20
pot shot and then
plus 4 perception on it, or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, like, you could do something similar as what Zent's doing, where he's ready in an action for the next time it pokes out, but that's about all you can see right now. You don't know what he's exactly
Let's do that then.
Okay. So you will also ready in action for that. Do you want to move into a slightly better position? Like, if you move up here at the top of this cliff, you might have a better angle. And you would still be behind the statue.
Yeah, I want to move behind the statue.
Okay.
Move up here.
Yeah, that gives you a better angle. Okay. Ross.
I found it immediately now.
Yeah.
I was like, hey, where's the dice? Oh, found it. Brad, have you come back, or are you?
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm here, moving.
Yeah.
So I have moved and dashed. Do I need to roll?
So yeah, yeah, you need to. Yeah. Okay.
What do you need me to roll?
If you want to spend your bonus action, I think the best thing would be, because you can still do the hunter's mark. You can still move that onto another target. So if you want to use that, you can. Otherwise, you can. It's not going away. On pretty much any turn, you can use your bonus action to do that, because it lasts an hour.
Yeah, I'll do that then.
Okay.
Hunter's mark on this dude.
And Vorix.
I do believe that I can reach him, right? 20 feet.
So it's difficult terrain, so 15, and then that would be 25, and then this would take 35 movement to get next to him. So it might be best to use a javelin on him.
Yeah, I can do that.
Or the Mastiff could make it, because the Mastiff has more movement. So the Mastiff...
I'll have the Mastiff attack first, then.
Okay.
Nope, he is not going to hit.
He does have advantage, because this guy's still restrained, so roll again.
Okay.
Still not good enough.
And then I will run up to the edge of the. I'll go as far as I can in, and then throw it. I'll run to that edge here then.
Okay.
And then I'll throw a javelin.
That hits. Roll damage.
He did.
He actually only had 1 hit point left, so
He just
Oh. I didn't realize he only had 1 hit left.
yeah, he got hit by the tentacle twice.
Ah, jeez.
Okay, that is okay. Western goblins on the ridge, or the single goblin that's left. He's going to poke out, and Zent, you can get your arrow off. You're ready to attack.
Awesome. Do I have to roll for that?
You do.
All right.
Get
Am
normal
I
attack.
No problem.
You're right in the eyes.
20. Please kill that son of a bit. God damn it!
Okay. It's not all bad. Gajaku, your ready to attack also goes off. Although from your perspective, he has partial cover, but you can still try.
Damn it.
Is that a 14 natural or a 14 with your bonus?
That's with them. That's 11 plus.
No.
It's 11 plus. No.
You're supposed to get a +4.
It's what it is.
Okay. Unfortunately, that is not enough.
Nope.
So he will take a shot at the flying bird guy. Missing as well. No, okay, hold on. It's supposed to be a d20. That still misses. Okay, Kane, we're back to you.
Alrighty. I am going to run up here next to Vorks. I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Cure Wounds on Vorks again.
Okay, d8 plus 7. Okay, so it's 14 total. So Vorks, you heal 14.
And then can I make a perception check up the hill?
Yes. Okay. So as you creep forward up the slope in front of the hill, you notice that the goblins have pulled back from the edge and they're starting to take cover and position themselves around the remnants of this village. Let me reveal a good chunk of this. So there's like an overturned wagon that a goblin is hiding behind. There's this guy taking cover sort of on an archer taking cover on the north edge. And then there's several walls and ruined houses that they seem to be moving amongst as well. You're not quite up the hill enough to have a clean shot at them, but if you do want to target this guy, he would only have partial cover for a +2 to AC. That's really the only guy you have a clear line of sight on, though.
Oh, I'll go ahead and fire a crossbow bolt at him.
Okay. You actually, before you do that, He gets +2 to AC from being in half cover. Because of that, it might be better to use Sacred Flame. That way you prompt a save.
Ground cover.
Yeah. So he needs to make a dexterity save then. He gets a 9, so that is a fail on the save, so he takes 3 damage. It's not the most damage, but it's easy damage. Okay, that was movement and bonus action and action. Okay. Bramble, we are back to you.
Hey, Dragon, did you add your
He is not.
healing?
Okay.
It
Sorry,
was
how much did you heal for?
14. You
Oh,
healed.
nice.
Yeah, big heal.
I want to cast Moonbeam on the dick behind the cart.
So from your angle, you don't have visual. You'll have to go up the hill a little bit before you can do that.
Okay.
And also,
I can do that.
I
Let me measure that out.
the entangle is now more getting in the way than it is helping.
Oh yeah, everybody, they're all dead.
Yes. So
Do I have to unsummon that, or is it strictly on length?
Action. It is a free action to end it.
Perfect. Then yes, I would like to end that.
Okay. Any spells that have concentration can be ended instantaneously, pretty much. Okay, so
Ooh.
if you move up to
Does
here,
that mean? I was gonna ask. Well, that little ridge that's up top. I can't really see, but am I able to move up this way? Oops. Up this way onto the ridge, onto this thing up here.
so this is below. So this is like a ramp, and so just like how down here is below the ridge.
Oh, I forgive me. I thought that was another elevation up. Okay, now I see it. Okay, thank you. Thank you. My apologize.
No
Okay.
problem. You're good.
Okay. I would like to move right there. Okay. Come on, move.
Okay, that is 25 feet.
That. Oh, nope. That one. Oh, is that still in there?
That's good, yeah.
That's okay.
fine.
Okay. I should have a line of sight on him now, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, definitely Moonbeam on that guy.
Okay.
The one behind the cart for sure.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that guy.
Okay. Moonbeam on him.
You ever just try to moonbeam a motherfucker with another motherfucker? Kill him.
So you have a bonus action still. Let's see. So your best options as a bonus action, you can move the totem up to 60 feet, or you can eat a good berry. Those are your two options.
Are there temporary hit points only available if they're within the totem range?
No. You keep the temporary hit points until you either take a long rest or take damage.
Sweet.
That is pretty awesome. And I can move that totem 30 feet, right?
60. You can move it up to 60 feet. Yeah. So pretty much wherever you want it.
That's a lot of feet. You want fries
Did
with
I
that?
get anything from San Diego this item in a moment?
If you have to make any strength ability checks or saves, you would have advantage. But otherwise, the temporary hit points only happens when it's initially created.
Right.
Alright, then we were ready.
Alright. Then yeah, I guess. Oh shit. Where the hell should I move that to make that the most useful?
Okay, yeah.
Well, it's not going to be super useful for the rest of this. There might be some straight saves made, so you probably still want it near the front line. So just, whenever you have a free bonus action, just keep it up with the front line, guys.
Okay, I think I'm gonna move it then. I'm gonna try to move it beside his dog. I think that's 30. That should be 30 within 30 feet or 60.
You can move it 60. So yeah, that.
Oh yeah, that should be. Yeah, I'm gonna put it right there.
Then. If you want, but yeah.
All right then.
Okay, Goblin's turn. So let's see. This one Goblin is going to. Does he get a save against Moonbeam? I don't remember. Or is it just damage?
Come on, buddy.
Shit. I'm sorry.
Come eat.
Do they make strength saves?
Constitution save.
Constitution saving throw, yeah.
Okay. It makes it. So is it half damage? Or how
Yeah, I believe it's half. It fails.
Or half as much on a successful. Yeah.
Half as much on a. Yeah.
Roll 2d10, and then we'll cut it in half.
Shadow. Come on.
2d.
Shadow.
You did that didn't. So you put the little tick mark between the 1 and the 0 and 10. So
Shit.
type it in again.
It's okay, Shadow. Right along the other table. Lucky.
There we go. Okay.
Lucky.
Take 6.
Yeah.
Dragon, shut up.
Sorry.
That's why I'm not supposed to talk now.
Okay, so one archer
Hearing
takes a
dragon
shot at
full
you,
like in the
Bramble,
background.
and he hits.
Boo!
So he takes 5 out of your temporary hit points. And this goblin that was in the moonbeam sprints away out of the moonbeam into this destroyed house. And let's see, these other guys here on the front lines back up as well, getting out of line of sight.
Turn on call.
Okay, Zint, we are at you now.
We did not kill that goblin on the ridge yet, so before I even leave this fucking area, I'm tired of his pot shots. I'm targeting him. He's dying.
Okay.
This is not happening anymore.
I'm so sick of this shit.
I'm sick of this. Time to fucking die.
Oh my god. You get another crit. What the fuck is this? Like, okay, if you were rolling physically for this many crits,
You would have started questioning me.
I
Yeah, I got
it's
you.
actually hilariously good that you're choosing to roll on D20 right now. That makes it all the better. So it would be 4 plus 11. So yeah, you skewer this guy completely. Okay, that is one threat finally eliminated. That guy lasted a lot longer than I expected him to.
He just kept hiding.
Yeah. And you still have all of your movement and your bonus.
Yep. I'm gonna try to match up. I think.
You can move 100 feet over here if you didn't. Although, if you want to go a little slower, you could go dip behind this tree or something. But
I'm looking at the position of my teammates to see what will be a good position. I need to match up with their flank. I need to help them. I need to
you could head to the south if you want to really try flanking, but up to you.
So I feel like it's cheating for me to say it, but I remember the position of all the guys that are out here in
yeah, but they've had a lot of turns, right?
this area. I remember
They've all moved. I've moved every
they've had a
single
lot of
guy,
turns.
so-
Ah, thank you, Rob.
Shut up, Tim. I'm trying to help you guys. Who's getting all the
If you-
kills? Who's hitting all the 20s? Nobody
you just don't
else.
need to fly off by yourself and
No, I'm not. I have done risky plays before, and it has not worked in my favor. So I'm gonna 100 myself all the way to. Sorry, it won't let me move any. Oh, I have to go up the ridge, don't I?
No, you're
Oh,
already 30 feet up. You're already 30 feet up. You're good.
it's like the game is resisting me going around a corner. It was preventing me from moving up. So I'm gonna go over here, and that's
That's because of what I was trying to do with the dynamic lighting. I was saying it as a line of sight blocker, but it also works as a physical blocker. Sometimes
Yeah.
it's weird, and even after disabling them, it's still weird.
Yep. So I'm gonna go there. Obviously, I had to use my my bonus move to do the extra movement, so I can't really do too much. So I guess I'm gonna end that turn with another notch on my belt. Pass on to the next guy.
Another goblin ear added to the necklace. Gotcha Q. Alright.
the tentacle moves to 30 feet, and then because it's 10 feet long, still.
Yes, although you don't really have visual on that guy. You're gonna have to
Well,
move forward.
I know my guy has to move up a little bit. I can move to like right here.
Further if you want to dash.
Does that consume the bonus action or just
No,
the
that's
action?
only your action. You would still have the bonus action to be able to move the tentacle.
But I can see the goblin from here, regardless, right?
Yeah, so you wouldn't have clear line of sight like he would have cover from an eldritch blast, but your tentacle you would have enough of this line of sight that you move your tentacle and attack him with. Yeah.
Yeah, and we're gonna do that. We're gonna move up, and then the tentacle can move up to right in front of it, and we can try to hit it with the tentacle.
Okay. Roll a d20 plus 4. And
It is a 6, which equals 10. It never hits. And it never hits.
okay, Druss.
I can attack still.
You use okay. If you're using Eldritch Blast, you will have 3/4 cover from this angle.
Well, you gotta try.
Yeah.
7.
Not quite.
Alright, my rolls suck.
So now it's Druss.
What's the height of here?
That's down.
Yeah, this area is down. It's about the same height as you guys are right now. The ridge is about 15 feet above you at the highest, or this hill that goes upwards here, it goes up about 15 feet from where you are here.
So that is difficult terrain, half distance.
No, if you're going up the ramp, there's no issue at all. It's a slight incline.
What if you go in around so the archer can't see?
Okay, if you try to climb up here, or are you just trying to go through this tree to get over here? Because this is down. This is below up here.
I get that. I'm trying to sneak around here.
Yeah. Okay. I would allow you to go past the tree like here without having difficult terrain, but in order to climb up here, you probably have to make an acrobatics or athletics check, or it would take a bit to climb. Like you could dash there now to get to the base of it, and then spend most of next turn climbing up there.
Or I could just move straight to him. No. Oh, 2/3 of the way. I'd use that to complete my movement, and I am going to move. That's my action. Hunter's mark. To Mr. Bowman.
You mean as your bonus action?
Yep.
Okay. Do you throw a hand back then?
I'll risk it for a biscuit.
Yeah. No reason not to use them. Okay. Oh, no, okay. Unfortunately, you have disadvantage because you're above 20 feet, but that would have been really nice. Okay. Borix,
Yep.
you are up. The grasping vines have receded, so it is now safe to move.
Alright, I'm gonna go full 30 in front of me. And then I'll have to javelin at that guy.
Okay. Now, as you come up here, you do take 2 arrows that were readied, and they try to get you. I was wondering who was going to be the first one to step up there. Both will hit you.
Okay.
You take 1 from the first and 4 from the second.
So 5.
Yes. Out of the temporary hit points.
3 partial hit points.
Yeah. Okay, and just by the way, let me reveal where that guy. So one guy was down here in the south, and then the other guy was was there.
And my javelin should have hit.
Yes, that definitely did hit. Okay. Once again, you are another goblin. Okay. That guy's done. That was all of your movement and your action.
Right.
And your bonus action.
Can the dog roll a 6 to try and get to that guy?
I think he has only 40 movement.
Oh, is it 40? Okay. I'll just have him stay behind me then.
Okay. He still has his temporary hit points as well, by the way.
Oh, nice. And that'll be it for me.
Okay, goblins in the west are all dead, so Kane.
Actually, sorry, one question real quick. My next turn will be the end of my rage. I'll have to rage again.
Correct.
Right?
Yeah. Once you do your turn in round 10, then it will end.
Okay.
So at the end of your turn. Although if you can just rage again and to refresh the timer.
Right, yeah.
Now let's see. Yeah, I move up a little bit to here. Now fire that at.
Roll damage, you hit. Okay. You don't quite kill him, but you do a lot of damage to him. Okay, do you do anything as your bonus action?
I don't think there's a whole lot I can do with my bonus action. So
Yeah. Okay. Bramble.
Me no.
All right. How is my line of sight on that archer goblin?
You need to get up the hill more. Yeah.
Okay.
Like you could see this other one largely because of the ravine that is not blocking your line of sight. But looking back here, you would need
Fair
to be
enough.
up higher. Like you need to be about
right.
where these goblins are at least.
I want to go hang out beside Kane.
Okay.
yay!
So I'm gonna go and move. Yeah. Right here.
Come chill with me, my little buddy.
And I would like to move that moonbeam onto that archer goblin.
Okay.
If he does anything, he's gonna die.
That's right. And I think that's all I'm allowed to do.
You still have an action.
Oh, I have a whole action? Well,
Yeah,
wait.
it's only a bonus action to move the moonbeam. I think,
Uh-huh.
no,
Oh my
right.
God, really?
Summoning
I thought
it
it
is
was
an
a-
action. Moving it is a
No,
bonus.
no, I thought moving it was an action.
Let me double check. Oh no, you're right. It is an action. Yeah, moonbeam requires an action.
I thought so. I was gonna say if that was just a bonus action, that'd be OP as fuck. Holy shit!
No, you're right. Let's see. You can move the bear totem. You can transform into a.
Yes, I want to move
You
the
take a
bear
wild
totem.
shape. Okay.
I'm gonna put it. Actually, yeah.
You can move it
I
60
should be
feet.
able to move that. I'm gonna put it. Still want it to be close enough where, in case Tim and I need it, or right. I'm gonna put it there. Boom.
Now, the bear totem, it gives bonuses to what?
It gives advantage on strength checks and saves.
Oh, okay.
So if someone tries to knock someone prone or stuff like that.
Gotcha.
Okay. Goblin's turn. Okay. Let's see. Oh, the archer is going to. Even if he advances, even if he makes the saves, he's going to die. Half damage is more than enough. Okay, so that goblin dies to the moonbeam. And let's see. This other archer is going to open fire at Bramble.
What kind of dumbass goblin picks the smallest target out of all of us up here?
A
He's
vengeful
just the
goblin
closest-
just
he's
watched
literally
his
just
friend
the
die.
closest target. Yeah. Well, he couldn't see
I
the guy
stood in
die,
front of you,
so-
Tim.
Yeah.
He did.
I did.
Okay,
The name's taller than him.
the goblin missed. Anyway, so he's gonna go back around the corner over there.
I'm your gnome shield.
You cover like my lower half.
The lower half, not even like shin guards. Gnome up.
And that is it for their turn. Zent, you are up.
You said he retreated.
Yes.
I am going to raise my altitude. What was my last known altitude? Oh, it's 30 right now. Oh, so I'm still pretty high up in the air anyways. I don't need to raise my altitude at all. I'm gonna move. How do you do the distance check?
It's near the bottom of the left sidebar. It's the ruler icon.
Well, someone showed me pretty much that right here is my max for 50. I think that's what it was.
That was 45.
45? Okay, so I can do one more then. That's fine. I'm going to go there. And am I 30 from the ground right now? So should I be able to see, or am I down on the crevice of this cliffside? I'm not sure.
So you're good. You're not very high above the raised area here, but you can see down there.
Is it enough to see any goblins in the distance, or do I have to move a little bit more? Or maybe use my dash and fly a little higher and maybe make a target of myself for a brief moment.
Okay, you can very faintly see this goblin past that wall, but the wall is blocking a lot. Like, you can only see his like shoulder over here.
Okay, well, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna, since I've already moved my max distance, I'm going to use my bonus action to increase my distance, but I'm going to increase my altitude from 30 to 50. I'm gonna fly up, and I'm gonna use a perception check to see if I can see anybody else, just to give my allies some information.
Yeah, so most of the walls around here are kind of short. You have, that definitely does give you a lot more of a good visual of where the guys are. So you can see that right here, there's a goblin hiding behind the wall. There's the hobgoblin over here. You see there's a goblin back here and here. And
tactical information, gentlemen. Don't want to go in blind. So that's all I can see right now?
Here. Yeah.
Okay. That's all I see. That's fair. I kind of have advantage. Like, I have a shot I could take now, don't I?
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, so
which one do you target? Some of them will have partial cover to you.
Yeah, partial cover I understand, but it doesn't make sense to not take a shot. So I'm going to none of them are archers though, so none of them are a real threat to me unless they throw rocks.
He's an odd-looking goblin.
That's a hobgoblin.
Mm-hmm. It's definitely way bigger than the other goblins, that's for sure.
Well, I want to guide allies in a more safer route, so I'm going to take a shot at this goblin right here.
Okay.
And give me another crit. No crit. No hit. No nothing.
Well, you definitely showed them there's a goblin over there, though.
Yeah. Well, now before I finish the turn, I'm at 50. I have 30 movement remaining after all that moving the fuck around, and I'm gonna use that 30 to drop down to 20.
Okay. It does get you just under the lip of the cliff.
Mm-hmm. And then I'll end my turn and pass it on to the next guy.
Gotcha. Q.
Oh. I'm gonna have to move up a little bit.
Yep.
Right.
Fulfilling the job of the scout, my friends.
No. Gotta move to at least right there. Oh. And since Rob just called out where those are at, he could easily... he did say he was going into the air to get perception to his allies.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean you guys magically see through his eyes.
Yeah, you guys can't see through my eyes, but hopefully you guys were paying enough attention to see them.
You saw that an arrow flew at this guy. Yeah. So it's reasonable to assume there's a goblin there. Yeah.
Use your fourth wall breaking memory of what just transpired.
Yeah, the spectral tentacle that can pass through the wall itself.
I don't think it can attack through walls. I don't
It
think that's
can.
a feature of
It's
it.
spectral, is it not?
It is, but I
Does
don't
that mean
think
it's
it's still it's solid
How
enough
does that-
that it can when it hits somebody it does damage. So it is.
I didn't say it could
physically solid.
attack through walls. I was just how does that
Oh,
walls
okay.
and terrain right there? It could pass through, not attack through.
I would say that it can. It would definitely ignore difficult terrain. I don't think it can phase through walls, but it kind of just largely ignores them. It can ignore any
Well,
cover or rough
This
terrain
is
or bushes.
from where
or
it's
something
at right here. It's just going over a wagon.
like that.
Not
Yes,
actually going over a wall.
but right here,
Yeah.
this is a wall. Like
How big
Zent
of a
was
wall?
able to see it because he could see like
Mhm.
this. That's how Zent was able to
I
see
saw
this
it at an
guy.
angle. Yeah.
And also he was above, so you could kind of
Yeah.
get above the wall. But
He just
from-
kind of called out the location.
yeah.
Well, I'm gonna have to know for the future that Mythonian is definitely going to not necessarily take advantage, but he's gonna make me work for the whole calling out the tactical information. I'm gonna
Yes.
actually have to
You
report
have to
that for him
say
to keep
that.
their positions there for
Yeah.
everybody else. And I understand that.
It's a
I'm
learning
not
process.
saying anything.
The time
I'm
when
not
you guys
against
get
it.
some way to have group telepathic communication, that's going to be a lot easier. But
Yeah.
until that day, yeah.
We got to be very specific with our actions. Everything
I have
has
to
to be in
vocalize.
absolutes.
Yes, I have to vocalize.
That's what I'm
Hey,
trying to
I
say.
count this many enemies inside here at these locations.
If he says no to something that I'm suggesting, it's fine. That's why the tentacle, and then
Well,
it
if you
can
want to
roughly
actually have
smash in this direction.
yeah, if you want to have Zent communicate, that is perfectly fine. Have him make a call out, but you just have to, figure out some way to word it that makes
Based off-
sense for them.
Moving up to here, and based off of the arrow flying down the back, there's a
Yeah.
goblin in that kind of area.
Yes.
So
You just
I
don't
would
have
like-
personal eyes on him. So
Yeah.
because of that, you can't really direct the tentacle if you don't have a line of sight on him.
I can still move the tentacle.
You can. You just don't know exactly where the goblin is. You know he's in that
Yeah.
area of where the arrow went, but also the arrow missed
Yeah.
him. So
Yeah, we're fine with that. But we can move the tentacle south, just right in front of
Yeah.
it.
yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Getting all specifics out of the way.
Okay, you still have an action. If you want to dash.
Yeah. I could dash and become a target.
I don't know if you'd be a target there. You're kind of behind all the allies.
I know. I'm gonna dash up here though.
Ground and okay.
Oh no, that'll be.
Okay, dress.
Excuse me. I know I did it that time, but could you declare he wildly smashes in the direction, trying to weaken or lower the wall's strength?
Or you mean for the tentacle?
Yeah, and in a different kind of, like, say it's a tree or something that could be knocked down, and I think my mic's all wonky right now. I'm gonna try to bash it down.
Yeah, most things. Especially so these walls are. This is like a old, ruined, abandoned town. The walls are kind of already crumbling, so you could definitely have him
It's not
start
half
pulling
working.
down the wall or pushing the wall onto the goblin. That would probably be the better choice.
Oof, yeah. His way through the wall.
Yeah.
Can I get my own perception?
Yeah, go ahead. Make a perception check. $21. Okay. Let's see. From your angle, you
You're very perceptive.
you see more into the center of town, past this wall. You see the hobgoblin in the center of the village, and then one more goblin over here. And you know that there's that one in here that was targeted by a arrow. And you also know that there's
Okay,
one
can
down
I-
here that is hiding around the corner.
Okay. My bonus, I would move Hunter's Mark.
Okay, where do you put it
To
on?
the Hobgoblin.
The big guy? Okay. I will just do that, I guess. Or no, that looks like he's dead. There. Okay. And
And then I'm going to pitch another hand axe.
at this guy, so he's going to have. Honestly, he from your angle, he's in pretty much complete cover. It's not really going to work. I mean, if you wanted to go for this guy over here, he is within range, but it would be disadvantage for either of them. But this guy back here is not in cover, so he's a more reasonable target. Or you could also ready an attack if you want to wait until a guy gets closer to you within 20 feet or something. That way you don't have disadvantage. Either way.
I'm going to take a shot at Hobnob.
Okay. Roll. Not quite. The disadvantage messes you up there. But the 22 definitely would have hit. Okay, Vorix.
If I move here, sorry, there, he's got a wall between me. I can't attack him.
Correct. He's on the other side of that wall. Yeah, you could squeeze out that extra 5 feet to get there by doing the 1d6. And when you first came up the hill, or when you were just back here in the middle of the hill, or on the middle of the slope, you saw the other hobgoblin that like ran over here. So you do know that behind this wall, there's at least one more goblin as well.
Can I make a path that way though?
Yeah, you can either go. You can go this way if you want, or you can go down and around.
Oh yeah.
I guess I'll go up past the cart there then, and behind the wall past the cart.
Okay, so as you enter there, you see this and that and that.
There you go. There. Do I have a line that I could throw a javelin at him?
Oh yeah. So there's a little bit of wall coming out sideways here, but this guy's not in cover from that direction.
Alright, then I'll go ahead and check a javelin.
Okay.
I'll do reckless is the only line.
Yeah, that's melee only. That hits. And the Divine Fury, does that work with ranged attacks?
It says on the first time I do damage while raging on a turn.
Yep, it just has to be a weapon attack. Okay. So that is 12 damage. Okay. So your rage will end. Do you want to rage again?
Yeah, bonus action rage again.
Okay. Then, yeah.
Start. And then that means the dog will do whatever the dog does.
I'll go do
so
a board.
last time it was ordered, it was told to keep up with you, so I'm just going to have it keep up with you again. stick with you. Kane.
Let's see here. If I move down there, can I get? Does that give me a line of sight on it?
Yeah, that's fine.
Actually, I guess I don't really need line of sight if I cast a Sacred
Flame. You don't
well,
need to get a good line of sight, but you
I
need to
know
at least see
cover.
part of him. Like you could probably just go down one square if you want to do Sacred Flame, and that would be enough. You would be able to see like his shoulder or something. But yeah, that's good. You can definitely see him.
I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame at him.
Okay. Is it? No, it's Dex, right? So,
yeah.
Oh, he makes it.
I like the first one better. Can we go back to that one?
Let's see. The first one's actually worse. It's actually better because it was a 14 minus 1, and then the other one was a 13 plus 2.
Oh.
So even if we did the first one, it would be 14 plus 2 for 16. Okay, you still have a bonus action, though there's not a whole lot for you to use it for right now.
No, I would probably just stay where I am.
Okay. Okay. Discord decided to.
I heard that. Yeah.
Okay. Bramble, we're at your turn. Bramble. Aaron.
Aaron?
Oh my god, I'm muted. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Yay, you're here.
I'm sorry. I'm like, yeah, hello? Yeah.
At least you all have
That's far better.
good mic awareness. Except Dragon.
Fuck. Okay.
That good.
Everybody hears Dragon's
Right.
entire family in the background.
Make me think I'm not muted again.
I don't think I should be in. I should be able to just move Moonbeam without. I should still have that sight range, right? Yeah, onto that guy. No, not the one behind the rocks. Yeah, that one. All right, and I'm gonna eat a good berry.
Okay.
Fight on my rage, I'm still just ready.
Okay, goblins. The one in the moonbeam is going to make a Constitution save. He will fail that, so roll 2d10. He's going to take full damage.
Fucking right. Give me those dice. Ooh, a 9.
Okay.
999.
Yeah.
You rolled another one.
I want to do it anyway, and a 6,
Oh.
just for the hell of it.
Nice. Oh, I thought you meant 9 total. I didn't know you meant 9.
Oh no,
total.
yeah, that was the first dice. Yeah.
Nice. Okay, so let's see. The ones of Vorix are going to come up here, and they're going to attack him. Let's see. Goblin stab and miss. Hobgoblin will longsword and shield bash. Both will hit. Let's see. I'm going to take a d8 plus 8 plus 2. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Good thing you're raging. You take 8 plus 3, so 11 total.
Oh my
And some of that,
god.
so the rest of your temporary hit points go, and then it takes out of your actual hit points. 11 total.
I can't read off my name. 7.
Okay. Okay, the rest of them. Let's see. So the archer in the south pokes out again, and he's going to take a shot at Kane this time. That will hit. Kane takes damage for the first time this fight. Take 4.
Boo damage.
Yeah. Okay, then he's going to go back and hide behind the corner. And let's see. And let's go come up there. Okay, and one more archer will come around the south and take another shot at Kane. Missing.
Of
And
course.
he will also back away.
Reflexes like a cat.
Yeah.
Good armor, too. That is all of the goblins. Vent, we are back to you.
Who dies? Call your names. Call yourself out. Set attitude. I'm gonna go from 20 to 50. Bang. I'm gonna have to obviously roll a new perception check to see if any of them moved in that time. D20. Bam. I think I fucking see them.
Yeah, so you see this one down in the south. He is in he's in that bush.
He's in the bush.
This one is still hiding behind the wall. This archer here, you're gonna have to get it. If you head south some, you could get a better angle on him. That one died. There's this one over here that just moved towards the well in the middle. The big guy got behind a wall, and then there's these guys up at Vorix.
Okay. Okay.
Also, you. Hold on. 20 plus. Never mind, you don't see the other one.
That's okay. I already know what my target is because this will be my first time that I actually get to utilize an attack in this game because everybody keeps trying to go from range. Vorix is within range of a goblin, which means I get sneak attack and advantage.
Yes. Well, does it give you advantage? I think it just gives you sneak attack.
It gives me sneak attack, but I also have height, so would that give me height advantage? I don't know. It doesn't matter.
You get flanking, which is a +1 to your accuracy because you have a teammate next to him. So are you aim for the hobgoblin or the normal goblin?
So I just do a normal attack, but we mentally add on what that is, though, right?
Correct.
Because I don't see that. Okay, so.
Somebody touch my heels.
So you going for the hobgoblin or the normal goblin?
I'm gonna go for the hob. I want to give.
Okay.
I want to give Vorix a chance, because you know.
Then you'll get +1 from Vorix and +1 from the Mastiff, so total +2 on your.
Oh
accuracy.
yeah.
So it's a D20 +7 +2. So yeah, that hits. Roll damage. So normal is D6 +5 plus your. Is it 2D6 or 1D6? I don't remember how much sneak attack you get.
Let me take a peek. Once per turn, you deal an additional 1d6 damage to one creature you hit with an attack with a finesse or ranged weapon. And seeing as I am using that,
Yeah.
Oh, I ignore that roll. Sorry, that's a double roll.
Yeah, I got you. No, so
Roll my
it's
d6.
2d6 plus 5 damage.
So do I write roll 2?
Yeah, slash roll 2d6 plus 5.
Okay.
You guys should just do slash R instead of typing out roll if you want.
Rob, do you have the ability to use the dice on the left-hand side of the screen?
Yeah, I do have that. But I just want to. I can roll the d6, but does that add the plus? Is what it is.
If you type it in, then it will. If you do 2d6 plus 5, it will add in the plus 5.
Why did it? What? Oh, something big, weird shit. I accidentally fat fingered more than one key, and it opened up some big fucking code on the screen there.
Take a screenshot. I'm curious. Maybe
Yeah,
not,
Rob, you can do it. If you go into that dice,
give the
go down
GMA.
to the
Go to the dice.
of that.
Yeah.
At the
Don't
bottom
give
of
the
it,
GMA
advantage
information.
roll. Click on advantage roll.
Well, advantage isn't
then
what we're doing here, but it's. Oh, okay.
It adds the plus.
Yeah.
So
And then
roll
do the,
2d6 plus 2, and let's see. Just this is. If this works out, perfect. If this doesn't work out, obviously miss.
trial and error.
This is trial and error. I want to see because if this works, this will be how I do it because this looks easy
peasy. Okay. You don't need the brackets around them, but
it did that manually. That's all. That's all happening on its own. Sorry, not manually, automatically. That all happened on its own.
Okay.
Okay,
It
you
would
use
actually
the
be
dice.
plus 5, but that's fine. So it's 8 plus 5 for 13 damage.
Okay.
So
If you kill one,
not
I'll
quite dead.
like.
Congratulations, you have once more left a guy at 1 hit point.
There you go. I left them just for you to.
Yeah.
I'm about to
tickle him to
cleave
death.
some motherfucker. Cleave.
Let's see. Oh yeah, you could actually cleave. This is a good opportunity for that.
I'm not done my turn.
For the first time ever.
I'm not. I don't do another attack, but I'm going to move to a less fucking. Well, they can just throw rocks at me, so I don't know. I moved up, so I'm just
Minute
gonna.
30. So.
Yeah, I'm just gonna move down 20. Or sorry,
So you still have
move
a
down.
bonus action.
Oh, you're right. I do. What can I do for my bonus action?
You could dash to get down further if you want.
No, there's no more archers that I can see right now. It's just people throw rocks.
There's one archer in the south, or there's of 2 in the south actually.
Yeah.
One inside behind the wall.
I'll
and
use
the
my
other one
bonus
in the
to
bush.
drop down and move. I'm gonna move over. Are you gonna let me? Are you gonna let me? Game. Are you gonna let me move?
It's not.
Are you gonna let me? There you go.
Where are you trying to go?
It's because the dead goblin was body blocking me apparently.
It wasn't actually the goblin. There's a wall along the edge of the.
Okay.
We're supposed to be blocking dynamic vision.
The dynamic vision. I'm gonna have to get used to that. If I see it not moving, I'll have to do that. So I moved
Hold on.
20, and then I'm gonna drop the rest of that 30, so it'll put me at 20.
I just went into the settings and turned off that, so we shouldn't block you anymore.
Okay.
I just got to turn.
It seems to be only me that's getting affected by it.
We're the only one flying over cliffs.
Yeah, you're right. And that will 100% end my turn.
Okay.
Okay. So for clarification, just so you know, you're 20 feet over here is not the same thing as 20 feet over there.
Mm-hmm.
20 feet over here puts you below the edge of the cliff. You are not below the edge of the cliff, but okay. Gotcha cube.
I can move that 30 feet, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna get ballsy, move that 30 feet, and cast Blade Ward on myself.
Okay.
And can I do a perception check of this area?
Yeah.
I don't know what's roll anymore. Yeah, just kind of let me down. What is that? Oh, it has 2 digits on it. That's a 15. Yay, it's a 19. 15 plus 4 is 19.
Okay. So you see into this building down here, which has 2 more goblins in it. And that's really
I can see this guy over here too, down the way.
which guy?
The wall blocking.
Yeah. You can see him.
I can partially see him,
Yeah,
I reckon. These guys.
and you see a little bit more over here. Okay, here. Yeah, you can see those two in the house.
Which one's the bigger guy?
They're both about the same. One has a short sword. The other one is wearing some raggedy cloak and has a dagger and a blowgun.
About to say probably some blowgun toting little bastard.
They're about a half cover, aren't they, for tentacle still?
They would not have half cover from the tentacle.
We're gonna have the tentacle move in behind them? Question mark, and then smash them down?
Yeah, that's fine. Okay.
So roll another d20.
Yep.
Please still work, d20. That is a 9.
+4. Which guy are you trying to attack again?
The one with the dagger, I think.
Okay, that is a hit.
So 9 plus 4 is
13.
Yeah, get to roll. It's been a while. It's a d10.
Yep. No, D8. No, it is D10. No, it's D8. It's D8. Yeah. It's the Eldritch Blast. That's a D10.
Go. 5. I hit him with a 5.
Okay.
Right. I slowed him.
Yes. Okay, and you have an action.
No, I don't. Blade Word.
Oh, you're right. Okay. Dress, your turn.
That. English vibe.
English?
Rob?
Okay, well, Vorix, you can go and do your turn, probably.
Alright. So, go ahead and attack recklessly on the face of the hobgoblin.
Okay.
You guys are sidetracked for a second.
Okay, it is your turn for whenever you want it. Let's see. So that is not good enough against the hobgoblin, and you do not have enough inspiration points to get a hit.
Damn.
Alright. Do you want the mastiff to attack?
Yeah, I'll have the massive attack to the hobgoblin, I guess.
Okay. Roll a d20 plus 3.
Fuck.
Unfortunate. Having a rough time against the hobgoblin. Okay, so dress. Let's see.
Wait, 15, 17 isn't enough to hit the hobgoblin?
It is. Oh, you're getting the +1 from the mastiff and then +2 from inspiration?
Yep.
Okay. If you want to do that, that's fine. That would make it a hit, so you can roll damage. Okay, so that is a 4 against there, and then so that kills the hobgoblin and puts the other goblin. No, that does actually kill it. Yeah, because he had 1 plus 8, so that's 8 total, and then you're dealing 10. So yeah, that's enough. You kill both. Okay. Yes.
He said he'd be right back, didn't he? Or he was dealing with something?
He's here, I think.
He's moving his area.
Oh, okay.
I think he said he was away for a minute, but I don't know.
I don't know if you're
Right, well,
localizing. There you go.
Working, isn't it?
It's working right now.
I'm going to use my bonus action to move Hunter's Mark.
So you can't move it when it's still attached to a guy that's alive. But you
Hofstad.
do the big hobgoblin that you applied the thing
right.
to is not. You do still have the favored foe though, which I believe you can also use in this case.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's but so when you hit a creature, you can call your magic bond to mark the target as your favorite foe for 1 minute. So just go ahead and land an attack, and then if you need extra damage, you can do that to deal an extra 1d4. Okay, you critically hit, so you're probably not going to need the favorite foe. Which guy are you hitting, by the way? The cloaked guy or the short guy?
Short sword guy.
Okay. Roll 1d or roll the click the damage, and so 13 total. Yeah, you put him down. Hand axe to the face. You still have without. So you do still have a bonus action, but there's not a whole lot to use it on right now. Did you use all your movement, or do you still have?
Clay using 2, or I think it's still got 5 movement as well.
Yeah. What was that? You said just before that?
Bonus action.
Yes.
I can throw something Dax Carter. Or did I?
So you cannot throw another axe. You can make a melee attack with it, though, if you could get close enough. So if you want to step 5 feet forward, and then you do the 1d6 thing to get an extra 5 feet, then you could do a melee attack on this guy.
Okay.
Okay, roll a 1d6. You make it. Okay, roll the hand axe attack. That hits. And roll damage. Okay. Yeah. You kill it. He had 4 hit points, and you did a base 4 damage. So you don't get the bonus, your strength. Oh, you actually got a 5 plus 4 in that. So you did 5 and he had 4 health. Okay. You don't get the bonus plus 4 on offhand attacks, though. But you killed him.
Fair enough.
Okay, Kane.
We're going to move forward just a little bit. And on that guy there. Sorry about that. Didn't mean to do that. Of course, it doesn't really matter. It's terrible. Anyway.
Yeah, the crossbow is just not working out for you right now. Okay, do you want to move anywhere else? And Bramble, go ahead and be thinking about what you're going to do. Okay, so as you step up there, you get a slightly better look around this edge, and so you see the big guy there. Okay, Bramble.
Okay. It's already active. Yeah, Moonbeam. I should be able to see him. That guy should be line of sight.
He's not, because there's a wall there. This wall going north to south here.
There's
I guess a destroyed building, but.
Oh well, that's what I mean. From where I am, isn't that a straight line to that guy?
Which guy?
I apologize. To this Goblin right here.
The one next to the well?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You can see him easily.
I can see him, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would like to. Yeah.
Okay. Do you do anything as a bonus action?
I am still gonna move. I'm gonna move right there. Okay. Boom. Okay. Am I still able to move that bear totem?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna move that. Right there.
Okay.
All right.
Goblins. Okay. Oh, I don't know why I moved twice. Let's see. Okay, so the archers in the south are both going to poke out, and Bramble, you're the closest target.
Uh-oh.
One guy hits, one guy misses. So, not the worst case. But you take 8 damage.
You'll be okay.
By temporary hit points.
You'll be okay.
Okay, and let's see.
Of course they run away.
Yeah, okay. This guy makes a Constitution save over the moonbeam, and he will pass. So roll 2d10 and he takes half. The big guy is going to go for Arcane.
Come get you some, you fat bastard.
Too many insults were flowing through his head there. You didn't know which one to fucking say.
I
All of them
didn't.
were valid. Everything was valid in that moment.
All the rolls from earlier just built up.
It will miss both attacks. And let's see.
Should have brought some friends with you.
Okay, and a
He takes half of that, right? So 5 damage.
who what?
I rolled my 2d10.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, he takes 5. Yeah, so he's still alive. He will also. Can he make it? Can. Yeah. He will rush over there and try to stab him. And he will crit. Dealing 13 damage.
Oh my god.
The big guy can't hit, but the little guy can.
That just puts me at 21.
Yeah, you're still good.
Thank you for the
Okay,
temporary
who's that?
hit points earlier. That helps.
Got it, buddy.
Okay, bird guy.
Yeah. Bird man, not guy. All right.
In bird culture, this is considered a dick move.
Fucking any culture is considered a dick move. Where's that arrow that shows distance? How do you do that fucking arrow?
It's the ruler measuring stick on the left sidebar.
Oh, okay, I see it. My screen was getting a little bit fucky wucky. I'm gonna be an asshole, and this is what I'm gonna do. I say asshole, but like, I gotta be smart sometimes. How do you get the fucking thing to turn off so I can? Oh, I guess I have to press the button again, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Actually, it's not letting me.
Click the cursor icon on the very top left.
What cursor icon? It's not letting me do anything.
Are you trying to select your token?
I'm trying to turn off the arrow thing so that I can go back to moving my character.
Okay. Do Control plus S.
That worked. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm flying over to here at the cliffside.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action to increase my flight distance. I'm going to gain, I'm at 20 right now. I'm going to gain 20 more altitude to 40.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to perception check to see if I can see those goblin cocksuckers trying to hide after shooting Aaron.
Okay.
It's 11 plus 7, so 18. What am I
You're not
seeing?
expecting to be able to have to hide from that direction, so you see both of them.
Oh yeah, that's right. Little cocksuckers. That's right. That's fucking right. So I'm gonna target
So this one down
that
here.
one there.
Okay, good. The other one has partial cover.
Yeah, I'm gonna target that one because I can see him plain as day.
Oh yeah.
And let's see if I hit. Oh my god! Get the fuck out of here! I guess someone had to hit a 1 at some point tonight.
And of course it had to be you. You get all the 20s and all the 1s.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. I hit like 4 or 5
You
in
still
the
have like
beginning.
30 movement, by the way.
I know, because I'm gonna be using
the 1 too, man.
Yeah.
I've been rolling with advantage and I haven't rolled 20. So far.
Well, I might be paying for this because I was hoping to take one of them out.
You still have 30 movement, so you can.
I know, but the 30 movement is not going to put me below the cliffside, which is what I was hoping for, to at least blot out the line of sight of one of them.
Yeah, but I mean, they can't kill you unless they both crit. So, and what are the chances of that? You know?
I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Well, I was going to set my altitude down. I was going to use my last 30, but I'm going to 10, so
yeah.
It's fine.
That'll at least block this one from seeing you through the wall. He's got to come like up here now to get you.
Yep.
If I move it next to Kane and cast Arms of Hadar or whatever it is, does that hit Kane as well?
I usually it only hits enemies.
It says creatures. I just want to clarify, is it gonna hit him or not?
Let me check the wording of it. Okay.
It says each creature.
You're right. So that would indeed hit allies. So you might be able to position yourself so that the only creatures within 10 feet of you are enemies.
I don't know.
But that is a little difficult in this position. Yeah.
He's still close.
I'm gonna go kick my kid off the internet and put her to bed for the night, but I will be back in a second.
Okay.
I can do that. I can do it right here. Can I cast it at the second level spell slot?
So as a warlock, you can only cast spells at the second level right now. You always have maximum level spell slots for you. So yes, you can move that. The only issue is that this goblin will get an attack of opportunity on you as you move out of its range.
As I move out of its range, which one?
Which, when you move this last 5 feet, you bring it out of that first goblin's range.
Well, if I use my bonus action first against it, it wouldn't get reactions, right?
Correct. Good call. That's optimization.
So I'm gonna do that with this tentacle and put it right up there and try to hit it.
Okay. 20 plus 4.
We need you to hit this time, tentacle. If we miss, we're gonna take some damage. Oh, hey, that's 14 plus 4.
That hits.
18.
D8 damage.
And
this guy literally only has 2 hit points. Anything but a 1 will kill it.
Well, I've rolled a couple tonight. I got a 5.
Nice.
So it was 18 and 5.
Okay. So now you can move there if you want, although it is only 1 target now, so...
Yeah, no, it's not quite the same.
Yeah. What's your best single target damage option?
It's probably going to be Eldritch again, but...
Yeah, you don't really have any good damage option.
But we're gonna cast Chill Touch on him just because.
Okay. Then that is 1d20 plus 4. You also get a +1 from having an ally adjacent to the target.
A 14, so 19.
14. Oh, 19? Yeah, that hits.
Yeah, 14. Yeah, the additive would be 19.
Mm-hmm.
And then that's a. What is that? 1d8.
What is it? I think it's 1d6 or something. No, you're right. It's 1d8, yeah.
And that is 3.
Okay. Okay. So you do have to be adjacent to him to do that, by the way. So you will have.
Yeah, I can move a little closer.
Okay. And Dress, you are up. By the way, Dress, you're inside the building. You can see this guy over here too.
I just need to be able to see him.
Okay.
Fuck him up. I'm back.
So Gotcha, you do need to be adjacent to him to actually get that.
Chill Touch?
Yeah, it's a touch spell, isn't it?
It's got 120 feet.
Oh, because you get it through the Tome of Shadows. Yeah. Oh no, you create a ghost thing. Okay, I see. Yeah, I misunderstood. Okay. It says touch in the name.
Most
the skeletal hand will
save
actually
can.
So it's not me touching, it's the hand I'm creating latching.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Like a paladin would lay on hands. You gotta lay your hands on.
There's a goblin right there with a hand grabbing its head, slowing it down.
Painsake, are you still with us? We are going late, unfortunately.
Okay, that's the wrong one.
Yeah, I was about to mention that, guys. I don't know how much longer I can.
It's okay.
I can't.
It looks like we're drawing close to the end.
Yeah. But if anytime someone needs to leave, that's fine. Like, yeah, the important parts of the battle are largely concluded by this point. It's just mopping up the last of them. So yeah, go ahead and attack him, Dress, if you want. Oh, you're hitting the other one?
I'm gonna drop a hand axe on this guy.
Okay. Are you doing offhand against him? Or main hand?
Main hand.
Okay. That hits. Were you attacking the archer or the guy next to you?
The archer.
Okay.
I will help you out, Zen.
Thank you.
And then you still have an offhand attack for the other.
And then, indeed.
I'm not quite gonna make it.
Fair enough.
Vorix.
Agree.
Just cleaved those two.
Yeah, I'm gonna start walking. They look like they have that taking control of down there, so I'm gonna start clearing out the fog of war around the top outer edge of the base up here.
Okay. Do you send the dog out, or do you do that yourself?
I'll do it myself.
Okay. Give me a perception check.
Okay. Oh, check. Maybe I'll have the dog do a sniff check then.
Okay.
Doggo does a sniff.
Yeah, roll with advantage then, because he's got a keen nose.
Is that just a D20 there for him, and then
2d20? Yeah.
2D20.
A 15, and then he's got a bonus as well. He's got +3, so 18. Okay, so he Okay, because of the nature of this summoning, I'll just say that you also get alerted to this. But yes, there's a goblin right up there.
Oh,
that was hiding.
Okay.
He sniffed a goblin out and pointed in its direction.
He's a pointer. He's not a mastiff.
He's a good boy. Bestest of boys right now.
Maybe a good snarl in the direction of the.
And I'll go ahead and swing for the fences with reckless abandon.
That will hit. Roll damage.
Very nice.
Oh, exact amount.
So I think he almost didn't kill one.
Yeah, he had 9 hit points. You did exactly 9 damage. Okay. You still have some movement left.
I'll move back into the trees then the rest of the way that way.
Okay.
Another 15. And I'll stay in the bushes.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright.
Kane. I'll just have the dog follow you, by the way. So, big guy right in front of you, Kane. His breath smells really bad.
You're gonna smash him right in the mouth with a mace. Or I had a question for you, real quick. In my
Your mic cut out, Timmy.
Yeah, and you're right.
on the front page in the core section of my character sheet, in the attacks in the middle section, it has inflict wounds
Yes.
still.
So that. Did you get rid of that spell?
It's not on my spell.
That does.
Okay. Yeah.
No worries, Rob. If you need to go to bed, buddy.
So, okay, that's what I thought. I thought I'd drop that one, which is unfortunate right now. But so I'm gonna go ahead and hit this guy with my mace.
Okay. That hits. Yeah. It's unfortunately not a crit because you don't have advantage for anything. 9 damage. Okay. Do you want to move anywhere or use a bonus action?
What can I do? My only bonus action I really got is.
I think it's just that's
just the cure
defensive one. Well, you also have the one that gives you +2 AC, but yeah. Burnable, you're up.
I should have line of sight at that goblin straight south of me, right?
He's kind of around a wall. This wall kind of.
Oh, that wall connects.
Degrees.
I am sorry, I didn't see it. I thought I thought it was broken. Shit. Okay.
But honestly, Zent will probably take care of him.
Yeah, that guy. I figure. Yeah, I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move right there.
Okay.
And I'm gonna move on to that guy.
Okay. Because it can be moved like 120 feet or something, right?
120, yeah, it's a lot.
Okay. That's good.
And I think that's. Let me check my HP. Oh yeah, I want to eat another good berry.
I think you already did actually. You just forgot to give yourself the +1, or it didn't work again when you updated your health. Because you haven't taken damage in a while. So I think you were already at max.
No, I should still be. I took 8 last time, but I only had 3 temporary HP. I should. If I use 1 right now, I think I should be at 29.
Oh, okay. I see. Okay. Sounds good. I forgot that you actually did get hit by one of the
I
archers.
did, yeah. One of the arrows hit me.
Yeah. Okay, goblins. That guy's dead. That guy's dead. One guy will attack Truss. Missing. And the other guy will attack Kane. Hitting with the shield. 2d4 plus 3. Dealing 9 damage. And the archer has to make a constitution save. He will fail that, so roll 2d4, he takes full damage.
Oh,
And Zent, it will be your turn.
We all know what's gonna happen here.
Well, this guy in the south might be about to die.
Yeah, that guy right there. That guy's got my lunch money.
Well,
I'm,
I mean, he might be dying from the moonbeam in a second.
Oh, should I just leave him then?
What do you want me to roll?
2d10.
That's what I
Because
thought.
he failed the constitution save, so he takes full
He
damage.
did fail, right?
Okay.
Oh shit. Oh my god. 8 and 6.
Yeah, he
Oh, he did. Well,
he very dead.
all right then. Well, I'm gonna increase my altitude to 20, and then I'm going to move to here because I'm pretty sure I have sight on that goblin fighting Dress at
Oh,
the bottom.
yes. Definitely.
And then I'm gonna target his ass, his dumb ass, and I'm gonna save Druss from having to actually deal with him. Hopefully, so roll d20. I believe that's a hit.
That is. Roll damage.
Roll. Where are we going?
D6
Where are we
plus
going
5.
now? Oh. I guess I don't need. Oh, I keep doing the manual roll d20 instead of just clicking my attack to see if it hits. Whatever.
It's fine.
Yeah. Bam. All right. Well,
Max damage plus 5, but that would be 11, so that works. You kill him. Gotcha, Q. Unless you want to move anywhere else, but
Is that the last? Where's the?
there's the big guy next to Kane and you.
And my tentacle. How many turns does it have left? Is it supposed to be up there? No. Yeah, it's supposed to have moved.
You're right. I think this might be the last turn.
That's what I was saying.
Yeah. So.
So yeah, I guess we'll use the bonus action again for the behind the more to the right. Yeah. Roll a d20. Seven plus 4 is
Not enough.
not good enough. Alright, so that leaves me with my action again.
It looks to me like you're attacking a dead person.
No, there's the one right. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, and actually, it's not the last turn for the tentacle. I think it has 3 left.
Oh well.
I think you used it on turn 6, and now it's round 13, so it could last until round 16.
We're gonna use the chill strike then on him as well.
Okay.
We'll roll another d20.
Yep, d20 plus 4.
That is a 20. So 20.
That's
plus
a
4.
That's a crit. So roll 2d8.
2d8. 1d8. First d8 is 8. And the second d8 is 6. So 8.
Okay, minus 14. And
I just kind of look like 8.
you can move if you want. Otherwise, it is Dress's turn.
I can stay where I'm at. How much health does that big goblin have to just take?
It seems like he's got a lot.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry guys. I can't wait anymore. I gotta go.
Iron.
Bye guys.
GG, thanks for playing. Okay, that is not a high enough value.
Okay.
Do you want to close the distance and do a offhand attack as well?
Can I move further?
Good point. Yeah. I guess not. Okay.
If
Roar.
he's the last,
Oh, okay, go ahead.
then thinking out loud, but yeah, if he's the last, then I'm going to wait and then charge next. I think.
Okay.
Maybe.
Zorix.
Alright, move up on here and throw a javelin.
Sounds good.
I think that's my last javelin.
No, you probably won't need any more. That hits.
Nice.
Okay, that is 15 damage. Taking a big chunk out. Do you use your bonus action with the Mastiff, or?
Oh, he's not dead. Shoot, yeah, I'll send the guy into the master thing.
Okay. The Mastiff rushes over and tries to bite him. And hits. Roll, how much damage does he do?
D4?
D6 plus 1. Okay. There's 2, and the goblin has to make a strength save to avoid being knocked prone, but he will make it. And, Kane, you're up. So he did some damage to you last round, last couple rounds. But it seems all your allies have showed up.
So I would go. I'm gonna strike him again with my mace. And miss. And can I use my bonus action to drink a potion?
Yeah. 1d10 plus 3. Five. Below average, but better than nothing. Okay. It is Bramble's turn. So he can just come up here.
It had been a while, but
and-
my laptop finally cracked on me again, so I'm gonna finish up on my phone.
Okay. And yeah, he's just gonna move the moonbeam up. And end his turn. And then it will be the hobgoblin. He has to make a constitution save.
Oh, jeez. I am blind or something.
What?
I didn't see that guy either. I am blind to these hobgoblins. They are like colorblind mixed thing for me.
Okay, Zent, you. Oh, okay. Actually, the hobgoblin has to attack first. Okay, he's gonna. He sees weakness in Kane almost going down, so he's gonna try and misses both attacks. Okay, fantastic. Zent, you're up.
Hurt, but still light on my feet.
Yep. Still got a nice trusty shield.
That's the one that's we're assuming is probably the last one, correct?
That's what it seems like.
Okay, well,
Or if they're
I'm
more,
targeting-
they probably run away.
I'm not moving at all. I'm targeting him.
Okay. Roll.
I am starting with this,
Not
plus
quite.
7.
Oh yeah, plus 7 and then plus 2 from allies being adjacent to it. So yeah, you get a hit. Roll damage. 8. Okay. Chipping away at him. Gotcha, Q, you're up.
Oh, it's Tentacle's turn first.
Yep.
6 plus 4 is 10.
Not enough.
No. And then I'm gonna cast Cause Fear on it.
Okay. Cause fear. That is a save it has to make, right? Yeah, wisdom save.
Yeah, on each of its turns.
What happened to that?
Yeah, must make a wisdom save throw or become frightened. I don't know what you posted.
Did you click the show spell description?
I did.
Yeah, I did.
Let's see. Wisdom save. It gets a 9, so it fails, so it is under the effect of fear.
And that's my turn.
Okay, so it will have disadvantage on any attacks while you're in its line of sight, and it cannot willingly move towards you. Okay, Dress, you're up.
Motherfucker.
The moonbeam is distracting you. You know, it's a little bit in the way. Vorik, you're up. Everyone just ganging up on this guy.
Reckless.
Okay.
Last man standing.
Yep. Okay, that's a hit.
21 and 24 maybe it's a good goddamn.
Dragon, it's okay. You don't have to try and take all the kills away from me. Just let me get them all. Just accept it.
I just want to crit. I want to see my damage when I crit.
So you bring him down to his knees. He collapses to the ground.
I haven't even been able to see my crits because the damage is too high.
Yeah. Okay. That was the last one. They're all dead. Good job, guys.
That was wild.
That was a long fight, and we had even though everything was happening like that, nobody came that close to dying. Just a little bit close.
Honestly, Kane went closest to
Aaron
dying.
up there.
I know, like 10 or 11.
That last goblin gave him a run for his money.
Okay. Let's see. So we will obviously be calling the session there. I will figure out XP and any scavenging shit you guys can find.
Please.
So, I'll put up a poll tomorrow about when we might do the next session. Because of Easter, we will probably skip next week, or we might try to do something Friday, Saturday, Monday, Tuesday, something like that. I don't know.
Works.
I gotta see what happens. I got appointments.
Okay, sounds good. Have a good night, everybody.
Thanks for the session.
Good game.
Bravo.
GG.
Cheers, Smith.
Yep.